Hello and welcome. It's Map Making Monday. We haven't had one of these in a very long time. Hello, everybody. Hello, Exelon, Rebuilt, Cody, 01, Zebus, Anubis, EMC, Tyler, Seach, David, Sparks, Anubis. I said Anubis twice. Wow. Hello, everybody. Also, apparently, my ISP is immediately throttling my internet. So I do apologize. What map are we working on right now? Because it's been so long, Hale. I'm just gonna make a map. I'm just gonna make a little encounter map. Try to get back into the swing of it, and then if I can actually like find my groove because it's been so long, then we'll start working on a town map because I do want to make a town. I've had a town in mind that I've wanted to redo for a while. It was one of my favorite towns that I made. It's called Summerhall. Borderlands Gamer, thank you very much for the 4 months. Incredibly kind of you. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. We do a little map making, a little mappy wappy. That's right. Well, yes, but I like it so much that I'm probably gonna move things around because I wanted to use Summerhall again as like another like starter hub. So we'll try to figure it out. I'll be honest though, with how my internet's looking right now, I don't know how long this stream's gonna last for. Let's get Incarnate loaded up. Hello, Golden God. Yeah, so we're just gonna try our hands at an encounter map. It's been so long that I'm just gonna go try it out, get a feel for it, see if I can't fall back into the groove. And if I can, we'll go from there. Ripley, thank you very much for the 8 months, brother. Incredibly kind. Thanks for sticking around for so goddamn long. I know I've been gone for forever, but I'm glad to be back. Glad to have you back. Fall back and okay. Yeah, all right. Yeah, good to see you too, Sizzle. I joined call, but I'm on laptop and my headphones, so quality might be not up to standard. It's all good.
I'm actually looking forward to seeing this one because I thought it was good before. So if you're improving on it, I can't wait.
It is something I've been sort of toying with as like a potential like third campaign starter town. So I figured it's been a while. The old map is old. So I should try dusting it off, see what I can do with it. You do it. I'll show you guys what it used to look. I should say I really liked the setting of it. Like the sort of story behind it. Okay, here's Sunfall.
Oh, just seeing those just make me.
As the sun dips below distant mountains, the sky is cast in brilliant hues of orange and purple joined by high clouds. Greeted by the glow of streetlights, the nightlife seems as bustling as the daytime, with merrymaking and partying abound, fellows singing outside of taverns and laughing heartily as they share a drink in the cool summer air. Freshly picked orchards line the outside of the town. Countless rows go for as long as the eye can see, with folks wandering out to them and back to their homes as the day of work comes to an end. From afar, the sight of townsfolk raising their drinks to you in greeting tells this town's welcoming atmosphere, a relaxed place for hard workers and adventurers alike. Welcome to Summerhall.
We were broke then too.
Yes, you were very poor. You guys just escaped bandits, so.
Yeah, we did.
Did I put it here, or I get rid of it? There's one where it's burning. I do still think if you want the fire lore to remain, think of it as a rebuilding, not a redoing. Oh, no. So, like, I want to actually, like, remake it. Like, I want to put Summerhall somewhere else. Like, it's hard to explain. I just really liked it. I liked its atmosphere, and I want to replicate that again. Now that I'm a better DM.
You've always been a good DM. Stop doing that to yourself right now.
No, I've definitely improved. Over what I was like years ago.
Yeah, it has been years, hasn't it?
Correct. We take Summerhall and we push it somewhere else.
I'm kind of excited for when the Arcanist actually does find the old party. And we get word of it.
I'm sorry, they're all fucking dead. They tried to make it out of that weird facility, and that's where their corpses have remained.
Listen, last time we checked in with him, he was in that weird facility.
Correct. Welcome to Checks Notes Summerhall.
Don't kill off Sebastian, that'll make Yuria even more moody than she already is.
Grab all the Rip Bozo Sebastian. Which side? I say we're gonna have the sun coming from top right. Just a
I was rewatching the D&D movie, and then I get this happy little ping that you're streaming.
Yeah, it was. I was contemplating streaming today because I didn't do like anything yesterday. And part of me was like, you definitely have to. Like, you have to accomplish something today. So that's been my big thing. I was like, I haven't made a map in a while. Let's try to make a map and sort of get back into the groove of it. I think the last map I made, a month ago, 1 month ago, 2 months ago. Yeah, I definitely want to say my last map was probably this one. This is probably the last map I made.
Yeah, you did something yesterday. You got monetarily appreciated, like Sit said.
I don't know how to tell you this. That's just receiving money is not doing something. Skullthrone, what the fuck are you talking about, brother? Your maps are amazing already. I will pull up one of your maps right now on stream. This motherfucker out here making amazing city maps. It's just like, oh, yeah, bruh. Oh, my maps aren't that good. Bruh. Bruh.
Well, we are our own worst critics, and you're guilty of that too.
Hey, shut up.
Listen, I'm here to make sure you have confidence and then knock you down a peg or two when you get, too confident. Keep that nice balance. Balance, as equally balanced as all things should be.
I think I'm going to invest in REITs for the dividend profit. What the fuck are you... What the hell are you even talking about? What the hell is that? I need to double check how I did this shadow again. I'll snap. We blurred it. Desaturation. Okay. Huh. All right.
Someone told me I need to start streaming Conan.
Ooh, that's dangerous.
I know.
Did you make like a YouTube model? Weren't you supposed to be streaming?
Yeah, but I'm working because I need to work. I need that guaranteed source of income. And sometimes after work, I am so done with the world, I don't have it in me. But yes, I do plan on streaming eventually.
I have like... Oh, interesting. No, I did put another shadow underneath.
I mean, if people would be down to watch me verbally eviscerate people on a regular basis, sure.
I don't think I can go back to voice RP Conan's. And it too nice on text start.
I like the new combat changes. Like, the server I'm on has a really nice mod balance, and they actually have, like, an event server, because you know how with all the builds and stuff, sometimes, like, big events get kind of raggy.
Mm.
So they have a I'm not playing a Shielda on the Conan server Skullthrone. I am playing a tiefling named Onyx, who is currently going by the name Samira.
Problem H. He's looking.
Crown actually knows Onyx's mother like with one of his characters, and so does Sizzle. But I effectively retired that character for Conan because after playing them for so long, like as they grow in power, it gets to a point where it's not feasible to play them in Conan. You know what I mean? Too strong. Doesn't translate right.
I don't think. I mean, I can't speak for everybody in chat. I'm sure there are some people who are like, "What the fuck are you talking about? What is Conan?" Zindir, welcome, first time chatter. Sparks is the other person in call right now. They are one of my players, my Friday game. Okay, that's been a while. Jesus, I've sort of like forgotten a little bit of my own tricks.
Atomic about bit down and played because he saw like the class and race list, and there's a class on there because they have the entrance classes, and he's like, I want it. I want to be a menace.
Menace? What?
They have an anti-paladin class, and you actually have to like be evil to get it. So he wanted to be a menace.
God, I wish that was me. What the fuck is Conan?
He's feeling kind of ornery lately.
Aren't you tired of being nice? Don't you just want to go shit?
Well, when it comes to like playing even at like with just base player stats and combat ability, if he gets back in practice, he could probably pull off a decent like player and tag without plot armor. Or the new combat system will be far beyond his comprehension and he'll get schooled. But seeing as the way that he picks up on things very quickly, I highly doubt that.
Hey, what's up, gamers?
Hey!
What's up, gamer?
Not much, man. I worked out today.
How'd you do that?
I don't know, man.
What the fuck?
I know, because you're supposed to.
You're supposed to?
You're supposed to!
I look around. What?
No one told me.
The Navy told me that. I don't have to listen to them anymore.
and here, I'm just proud of myself for waking up and going to an appointment at 8 o'clock and leaving the house. Jesus.
Guys, you make it sound like this is what I do on a daily basis. This is something I said.
Can't believe he works out every day.
Today I went, I feel like shit. I feel like utter garbage. Fine, I'll work out. I'll do like 30 minutes on the elliptical.
Brad Ultimus, the strongest DM I know.
You're probably correct. Oh, you got Matt Mercer. He looks like a svelte fellow.
People I know.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're probably correct.
The other DM I know just almost died from gray rot, so.
Excuse me?
Shut up, dude.
What the fuck? Oh.
He's referring to my husband.
He walked when the dinosaurs walked.
My husband did the thing where he got a itty bitty cut on his leg and then magically got sepsis.
Oh no.
Okay.
Guys, you're never gonna believe what just happened to me. Shows dead leg. What the fuck?
Yeah, I didn't want to bother anybody.
I think
And
it's
by magically, he did that thing where that guys sometimes do, where it's not that bad, it's not that bad. Okay, it's bad.
yeah. I think it's infected.
What do you guys think? Leg falling off the bone?
A smell you've never smelled in your
Listen-
entire life.
I never want to smell that again, dude.
I
'Cause
was
he's
thinking
like-
of going to the hospital, but I don't want to bother anybody.
No.
Yeah.
He didn't have a choice in the matter because he called me in because it's like this was session 0 for us, if Crown remembers.
Mhm.
And he wasn't feeling too hot, and then he wakes up and his heart's racing, and I'm like, oh, and
Uh-oh.
like my hand brushed his leg, and it felt like it was on fire.
No, I mean, that's a thing guys tend to do. That is correct. Where guys will be like, "Nah, I'm fine," because it is. We're all raised to be like, "Hey, man up." That's why they say man up, because you're not supposed to show weakness or express yourself in like, "I need help." Me, I'm a little baby. I don't fucking care if something hurts a little bit. Ooh, ow, ooh. I'm taking me to the hospital. I don't want to fucking
Get me the fuck out of here.
get me
No.
the fuck out of here.
Atomic is one of those people who will put it off until it literally kills him, and
Yep.
it almost did.
Yep. That was my dad. That is my dad. But now he's doing better about asking for help, but he does it more begrudgingly now. He's like,
No.
shit, doctor.
I guess I could use some help.
Yeah.
I'm really happy because it was a teaching moment for Atomic, and he learned.
He almost died. What the fuck? What did we learn today?
Oh no! Like here's the thing. I live out in BFE, Brett.
Yeah.
So our local hospital was not equipped for that. And then it was like peak COVID time, so trying to get an ICU transfer
Yeah.
was darn near impossible.
Did you give him an ibuprofen?
That wouldn't have done anything. It would have
Put some
actually thinned the blood and probably made the infection spread quicker.
Go ahead and put some Pepto right on the wound. I'm sure it'll clean it right up.
Change his
Windex.
socks.
Windex.
Yeah. We could put Windex in the bloodstream, right?
But there was a complication at the local hospital that made them transfer him to the main branch, which is actually Cleveland Clinic, which is like one of the second rated hospital in the United States.
Oh, awesome.
So he like once he got up there, the hey, your husband's either going to lose his leg or die turned to, oh no, we got this, he's good.
Oh my god.
Don't you love
I'm
that? Love the medicine.
Pulls out bone saw. I'm afraid we're gonna have to take the leg.
No, doctor, he's fine. What?
Can I get a second opinion? I mean, yeah, you can go to one of them. You can go to one of them woke hospitals. I guess they'll see what they can do for you. And you're like, yeah, we got modern medicine. We'll take care of it.
Yeah, they messed up his central line, and he had to get vascular surgery. So to keep the lawsuit, he got the transfer to the vascular ICU, to which they were able to not only fix the problem they made, but they have better like scans and other things like that. And what was, hey, you need to prepare for the worst, call everybody in to say goodbye, turned into, yeah, we've got this. Crown can attest that I was not in a happy place for a good
Of
3
course.
months.
Of course.
I don't
Yes, you
understand
are.
why.
Well,
You about lost your mistress, dude.
Crown. Oh, Crown. Just you don't experience emotions. You don't believe in them. Remember?
Oh,
Oh no,
that's what.
no,
That's what it
they.
was.
Damn.
My entire friend group, like Crowned and Momo and everybody, and like all my other friends were really supportive because they
Of
knew
course they were.
that in that moment, Sparks was not thinking about Sparks, so
Yeah.
they did the nice things like, "Hey, have you eaten and actually drank anything today?"
That's how the friend group works. Hey, idiot! What are you doing? Oh, I see. Being an idiot. Go eat a sandwich. What the fuck? Okay.
Oh, it is absolutely amazing what a good hospital could accomplish.
Yes.
Like he ended up having a little bit longer stay because he did catch COVID while he was there, but because he caught it in the hospital, they covered most of like.
I was like, they treated it for free. They're like, hey, my bad, you got COVID. Don't
They
worry,
did.
we got this though.
They
Yeah.
did. They did,
Yeah.
which I really, really appreciate. And they also covered like the transfer and everything because of the complication is what I'm going to use, is the word I'm going to use.
Yeah.
Like they were really, really amazing. And he ended up going and he had a short stay in inpatient rehab. They thought he was going to be there till April and he ended up coming out in February.
Champion.
He went in December, came out in February, and funny enough, he came out significantly smaller than when he went in.
Well, I'm glad that worked out for you. That's
Hospital diet plans are insane. This
Oh
one
my-
easy trick to lose 50 pounds.
oh my god.
It's
I think
suboptimal food and jello.
bro, I think we've been over this. He didn't lose 50.
150 pounds.
God damn.
200.
Oh my god.
250 pounds.
I gotta get sick. Holy shit.
That's right, brother. You want the fastest diet of your life?
He lost in those 2 months because like not only the hospital diet plan, but he was pretty much out of it, so he was getting like the intravenous nutrition.
Mm-hmm.
And he dropped a lot of weight because he also lost that swelling in his leg and everything that he had.
Is he doing better now?
Oh, he's better than he was when he before he got sick, like by far.
Good. Very good. Yeah, our healthcare system's a fucking joke.
Our local hospital can't handle anything above
Well, I got a family member going through cancer treatment now, and to get everything in order, I had to be like the middleman for all these doctors because they'd be like, "What? Wait, you want us to schedule that?" I'm like, "Yeah, you were the one that said he needed to do it." What? What do you mean schedule it? Get us in so we can do it? What?
No, I'm not gonna do that.
Well, the doctor, I think I had one doctor is like, yeah, but I put on his notes he needs to do it. I'm like, yeah, and then you need to order it so we can do it. He's like, what?
Doesn't make any
gotta love
sense.
it.
Huh? But it's in the notes. I wrote it down right there. It should just automatically happen. You know, it's really good. You can tell someone fucked up is when you explain to the doctors what happened, and they go, "Hold up, I want you to speak with my manager," and you're like, "What?"
Huh?
Yeah. And they
Wait, what
come
now?
out with a clipboard, and they're like, "All right, so what happens?" And you're like, "Oh, you think I'm gonna sue you? Oh, okay, I see what's
Oh,
happening."
you guys fucked up. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
I knew something was up the moment that, after he got out of surgery, because they had to fix, he now has a scar, like somebody slit his throat because they had to do the vascular on his neck from the mess up.
Uh-huh.
The moment, first off, they're like, yeah, he's transferred, he's going to see a vascular surgeon, and I'm like, wait, my man has sepsis, why is he, automatically alarm bells ringing whenever they told me that. I'm like, wait a minute, why is he going to vascular?
Let's
Yes.
take out that kidney. And you're like, what?
No, and I'm like, wait a minute. And so the vascular surgeon calls me after he's out of surgery, and he's like, yeah, I fixed the problem. I'm like, wait, there was a problem? And I go, okay, so you fixed his leg? And he's like, no, I did the neck. I'm like, what?
I fixed the other issue you weren't aware of.
And then
Gives you a
he's like,
thumbs up.
I fixed the issue that had nothing to do with me, is what he said. I didn't do this, they did this. He was
Yeah.
very...
Don't sue me.
What a
Don't
fucking
sue
comment.
me.
Holy shit.
Wow.
Yeah, it was. I had a family member who was getting this growth in their neck, And the doctor was like, I don't like the look of that. I need you to go get that tested. And he went, okay. He got tested and it came out negative. And there's still a fucking growth in the neck. And it's like, I don't know. Can you get a second opinion from this person? And then when my family went to that second person, they were all fucking annoyed because they're like, I don't understand why you're doing this. You got the test that said it was negative. What the fuck? And he was like, all right, well, I guess I'll go home. And then the growth kept growing. And I was like, hey guys, this ain't going away. And I was like, oh, well, maybe we should do another test. And then another test. Like, yep, there it is. The cancer finally showed itself. And my family member was like, what? What do you mean just showed itself? What the fuck? And so he told the doctors. And then the doctors were like, what? like
Man,
what
that's
happened
weird.
now? Yeah, they're like, what happened? Yeah, hold on, let me get my manager. And you're just like, what? What the hell?
What is happening?
Yeah. They're like, yeah, so why weren't we treating this like 6 weeks ago? And it's like, because you said nothing was there. And it's like, well, clearly that was wrong. And you're like,
I
cool.
lied.
Yeah, cool. That's
Oh,
yeah.
oh,
Oh, good. Sorry to inconvenience you about that. That's okay. We just got news that the tumor that was growing in because they're going through chemo and radiation, all that. The doctor just let them know that it's the tumor's like fucking dead. It's like metastasis. It's like it's gone. Like it's a withered husk in his neck now. He's like, yeah, that thing is dead. So we're gonna just shrink this shit down and we'll cut it out in like a couple of weeks. So,
God
so
damn.
that's always good.
yeah. So we're gonna continue. It's another 4 weeks of treatment, and then what was funny, and I say that in like the dark humor sort of way, is the doctor's like, hey, so the PET scan also said might be something in your colon. It's like, yeah, that's cool. We're not going to do anything about that now because I'm in the middle of fucking chemo and radiation and my body probably couldn't handle a surgery right now. It's like, well, you should probably get that looked at. And it's like, what do you want me to... Okay, yeah, there's cancer there. I can't do anything about it right now. It doesn't matter if I know now or know later.
Gives a thumbs up. Thank you for informing me and adding more stress to my body.
That's exactly what it was. That's exactly what it is. Oh my God. DoorDash is calling me that something's up with my meal. What the fuck?
I'm fucking lost. Help
Where are
me.
you?
I can't find your mansion.
I'll be right back. Shut up. It's the big one. I'll be right back.
Oh my god.
I just saw it. I'm sorry. I was focusing on the map. Stone Knife Guy, hello. Welcome, first time chatter. We knew when the radiologist fucked up. My dad went to his doctor complaining of pain, and the chief radiologist stood up and said, excuse me a moment. And we didn't see him again for 10 minutes. Excuse me for a moment. Steps out the door. Acronian, welcome. First time chatter. What's going on? You folks have joined me for making some maps. I'm trying to get back into the swing of making them. It's been a while. So we're figuring it out. Trying to relearn all of my own little tricks for like shading and lighting and everything. I'm starting with a pretty bare bones encounter map. Little forest encounter map. I've got some shading down on some of the trees. We've got a little bit of it, but now we're going to figure out how to do some of our unnatural. Like the idea of the tree shades? Hell yeah, man. The way that I do it is I take the main tree.
I'm back.
I'll turn it into a separate object. And then I will rotate it so that way it's fully aligned over itself. What I'll go to then is its color. I'm going to set its brightness down to 0. That way it's fully pitch black. I'm going to set its opacity to around 5 or 4. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to set a shadow underneath it first to sort of add to that depth. And then I'm going to put another shadow on top of it, about a fourth off of the tree, sometimes as far as like halfway off the tree at certain angles. So that way it looks like the tree has light on one side and is casting a shadow on the other side.
What the fuck?
And if you want to go even further with some like depth, you can take the pathing tool, set it to its highest width, and then set its opacity down to about 2. You want to make sure that you blur it, and then you want to set its color to black. And then what you can do is you can sort of come in and add just a little bit more shadow to the tree in certain places. So that way you can sort of show that parts of the tree are a little lower than others, right? So like, see it right here. How it's light on one side. If we push it down, it's a little brighter, but if we push it up, now there's like a little bit more shadow being cast on the tree. Also, welcome back. Did they fuck up your order?
They ran out of lemonade? What am I supposed to do?
Refund.
Okay.
One thing I wanted. Refund my entire order now.
Yeah, but still give me the food.
Yeah, but also, grabby hands, hand it over.
Hand it over.
I mean, you're already here.
Yeah. There it is. Come on now.
Come on, let's not be stingy. Come on.
Yeah.
Just give it to me. You can leave. No, I'm not tipping you.
Jesus Christ.
You should have got me lemonade if you wanted a tip.
Come on now, you know how this works. What the fuck?
I don't care if your entire job is dependent on tips. I wanted that lemonade.
Oh my god. Ah. So I sound like a crazy person. Understood.
No,
I want it now.
No, you're a paying customer.
I'm a paying customer.
Right.
What the fuck?
You're owed everything.
Yeah,
Regardless of opinions, wants, and or current situations.
Give me everything.
Give me now.
Give it to me now. Hey, Crown, do you just want to quit everything and just make maps for me? No? Okay. All right, it was worth a shot.
You have some amazing map makers already, brother.
I know I do. But still, like, you want to just drop everything.
Everything. I want you to abandon your channel.
Yep.
And come
Your
work for
your hopes and dreams, just give it all up.
Well, at least I would know I'd be getting paid more than whatever Wizards of the Coast pays their map makers. So,
you got us. One of these days. You know what? Next year, I'm gonna make a promise to myself. That promise is going to be, not complaining about WotC and their stupid bullshit.
that's a big one.
It's challenging.
You're gonna take away my content like that? What the fuck is wrong with you? Very selfish.
My content, dude. What the fuck?
What the fuck? When you get in here, there's a quota on the door that says at least 20 minutes.
20
Bare
minutes?
minimum.
All right.
Yeah, it's cumulative. It's like over the whole stream. 20
did you
minutes
see-
of shit talking, Wizards of the
Did you,
Coast.
did you see how Hasbro smiled? That was like, I think we should do AI with Dungeons and Dragons. That'll be pretty cool, right?
Everybody will like that one. They say
Everyone will
looking
like-
around.
There's got to be a point where WotC just has to say, "Hey, you don't like it? Tough titties. What are you gonna do about it?"
Yeah, I mean, I would honestly, I would give them more props if they were just
I
like,
would be fine. Yeah, exactly. It would get to a point where I'm just like, "Thank you. This is the WotC I want to see."
thank you for
Well-
at least being honest.
I
Like,
can't. Can we stop? you know, can we stop bullshitting around? Just be real with it, you know?
Tell me you just want money. That's it.
Just
Just
tell
say
me-
that.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Hey, so I'm laying down all the items and magic items for the book, and I was like, okay, cool. How many items did we make? We made over 150 items.
Hell yeah.
What yeah, hell yeah. Now I gotta find a place for all of them.
In the book, obviously.
You know, obvious. No shit. To get in a book. Should I do that? You think they're ready for it?
You know,
You know.
it's all perfect. It's all set up.
Oh my god.
Neat little trick. You just put it in there. They won't
Yeah.
even expect it.
They're like, I don't know, some items.
They're gonna
It's
be
just
like,
a-
"Oh my god, is that a magic item?" And you go, "Yes, I made it
Yeah.
just for you." And they go, "Oh my,
Yeah.
I'm so special.
And I go, and
I'm gonna buy 2 books."
Give him a winky face. Yeah, please buy 2 books.
Look at that. Made it so. It's all settled. You're welcome.
God, what a business plan.
Easy as that, really.
Holy shit. Adventuring gear uncommon. Oh yeah, and I got little item boxes. There's a little rarity box that says what the rarity of the item is, and the color on the background of the rarity changes depending on what kind of rare item it is. So you don't have to look at the word; you can just recognize it by the color.
Love that.
Oh, God, I love that for me.
So hot.
So fucking hot. Did you go to bed after your stream last night?
Oh yeah.
Were you just like,
I was exhausted.
yeah, I can imagine.
Mentally incapable of doing anything else after the stream aside from fucking like fermenting in my chair.
Yeah.
They're like, "You going to bed already? It's only like fucking like 9 or something."
What
I
are
was
you?
like, "Yep."
What are you, a fucking baby? Go to bed? I was supposed to end the stream 3 hours ago.
I have done nothing but talk.
Yeah.
And I woke up at like 5:40 or something this morning, fully conscious, unable to go back to bed. So I laid in bed watching YouTube shorts, specifically
as you
the
do.
World of Io YouTube shorts.
Oh, thanks, bud.
Yeah, you're welcome. They're actually really good.
Yeah. Well, I got some talented players. I got a talented editor. You just gotta bring on talented people.
And then like.
So here's $10,000.
Thank you. I was waiting for that one. Thank you. Appreciate that. I shake your hand. Much appreciated.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Very
Anyway, stream's over.
Get the fuck out.
$10,000 and I begin my villain arc.
Yeah, finally. God, we love it.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, woke up. I laid in bed. Went and got my laundry. I forgot it in the dryer last night.
Daughters.
You know, like a responsible adult.
Like a fucking individual.
And then eventually I was like, I should stream today. I'm gonna try and make some maps. And that's what we're doing.
Well, good news is I'm about to eat some lunch, so you're not gonna have to worry about me distracting you and then having a what you call like a question of faith and be like, I did nothing today. Brett just stayed here and antagonized me for 3 straight fucking hours.
The community cheered him on.
Yeah. Hey guys, he's losing it. Everyone's like,
Yes! Clip it! Clip it!
flip it, God, he's losing his shit. Woo!
Be frothing at the mouth like an animal with rabies.
Yep.
He can't do it. He's paralyzed.
He can't fight back. Woo! Oh, God. Ooh, no.
Barry's still the goat. I think that was the first IO short I watched was Felsic interacting with Barry the
That's our #1 short.
Honestly, it should be. Him and his subsequent death afterwards are iconic.
That's our number one short. Although
Where's my gun? Where's my
I let the dice decide that fate. I was like, ooh, a one? Yeah, that's a dead bird. Let's fucking go.
At the sound of a bird being gently restrained. Nobody opens his hand, a literal fucking corpse on the ground.
Yeah.
I went, oh my god, he's an amazing DM.
548,000 views on the first short. It's very good. One day we're gonna get that to 1 million. That'll be fun. Get that to 1 million, and it's gonna be worth $10.
Yes. I immediately sell it to YouTube.
I can tell you right now how much money this short's at. Let me.
I have no idea how much. Like, isn't it like
shorts?
Super skewed for shorts?
It.
Cut out. Or I cut out. Did fucking Discord shit itself?
No, you're still here.
Oh, he died then.
That
Hell of a thing. Imagine if the Revivify actually worked and you had to call in one of the gods to revive the fucking seagull. I mean, you know, sometimes players are willing to just waste like 300 gold for a bit. So I'm not surprised.
Speak with animals.
Anyway, welcome back.
Yeah, I disconnected. It
Oh my
happens.
God.
I'm back though. All right, let me see the monetization. Where are we at? I'm checking my analytics. I'll tell you right now. I don't fucking care. I'm gonna do all. This will be for everyone. I think this is gonna be super educational. All right. So in the lifetime of this short, it currently has 548,000 views. It got me 1.6 thousand subscribers, which is pretty awesome.
Huge.
Yes. It has made a total estimated revenue of $9. Pog.
Oh, wait a minute.
Pog. And that's why I don't use shorts for revenue gain. I use it for outreach. And then let the streams earn the revenue.
Jesus.
Yeah, 500,000 views, 9 smackaroonie.
God. I think you could afford half of a meal at a fast food restaurant.
Maybe.
Jesus, I thought it would be so much more.
And then let's go to session 1 of Lost Minds of Phandelver, now sitting at 83,000 views. Let me check those analytics. Ooh, see now this made almost $600. So, as you can see, don't do shorts for revenue.
I'm fucking begging you.
Do shorts so folks can be like, hey, where did that come from? You're like, this episode, it was really funny. And then they watch the episode, and that's where the money comes.
That's big brain.
Yeah, absolutely.
Holy shit.
Yeah. You gotta find what the value is. That's to everyone. That's to everyone interested in YouTube and doing that shit. I don't fucking care. Make that money. Get that bag.
Oh, shit.
I love how everyone responding. I'm doing way better, by the way, about the session on Saturday. I'm over it. But I love how everyone. There's been a lot of people who are like, just upload the VOD, please. I'm begging you. And I think that's very sweet. But I guarantee you, once that VOD goes up, I'm going to get a flood of comments who are like, of course, idiot, from other people.
Fucking Omega Law, of course.
You fucking piece of shit.
Behold, I was proven right.
Yeah.
Like, hey guys, I don't know if you know this. I'm already taking a day for my mental health. Please don't make me take another.
Yep.
I don't want to upload it. It's as simple as that.
It's some days you just look at a thing, you're like, no thanks.
No, I'm quite all right. Thank you. I don't want to be harassed on the internet. There's
No?
comments. Actually, I have no idea how YouTube monetization works. Is it like if somebody just watches the video, you get monetization?
Mhm.
Oh,
Well, it's I can't tell you what the formula is now because it definitely is like watch time. So the more minutes someone watches, that's how the frequency of your pay.
oh,
So because the streams are 3 to 4 hours long, they tend to make more money. If a video is shorter, it tends to make less money. But with shorter videos, you'll want to get like an advertiser, because then that's how you get paid, is from an advertiser just coming in and being like, hey, sponsor segment, here's $10,000, and then you can do a little short video, and then that's fine, you know. And then they'll pay you, because the ad revenue will be dog shit on a video that's got like, unless you get like millions of views on a 10-minute video, it'll be dog shit. But if you're uploading your full VODs, like I do, they tend to be worth a little bit more because their hours of content and the retention is pretty good. So, like for example, Lost Minds of Phandelver Session 1, I'm pretty sure it's going to have a lower retention rate than Lost Minds of Phandelver Session 2. But let's look at the analytics and see if that is the case. My retention... Okay, so we got 55,000 watch hours, which is huge. Absolutely huge. Very, very awesome.
Nice.
Are funny enough, and this is why this video did really well. Session 1 has a retention rate of almost 40 minutes, which is 5 minutes higher than what normal videos make. So that's really fucking good. For Session 1, oh my god, for an episode 1, retention is just normally dog shit, because that's usually people figuring out if they want to watch it or not. Now, if I go to Session 2, we're now looking at 31,000 hours, which is still great. And the retention is a little higher. We're looking at 43 minutes now for Session 2, because more people are coming back and they're going to stick around and watch, and yeah. Session 0 is probably where we would have seen the biggest drop off in retention. So let me double check this. But also what's interesting is Session 0 normally doesn't get as many views as Session 1, which I've been learning recently.
There is something to be said where like
24 minutes.
People generally don't care for Session 0s I've seen. Like if it's live, they're fucking hyped out of their mind. But like watching it when they can't interface with like other people in chat or anything like that, then they're gonna be like, no, thank you.
No.
I'll wait till they make their characters.
Snore. Fucking snore. All right,
Unless you
I
got
gotta
some
go.
like crazy shit. Oh, all right.
My lunch is here. I'll see you guys in
Get your
a little bit.
lemonade.
See you in a bit.
I didn't get lemonade. They said they were out.
What the fuck? I told you to get a refund.
I know. I'm just
Why
gonna.
didn't you?
I'm just gonna eat sadness.
What
All
the
right, bye.
fuck? Bye. Session 0 is the best content? I mean, I agree. I also think that Session 0 is a great sort of introduction to the people that are going to be playing. And I think it's a great test for you to see if you're going to like or vibe with the players, or even vibe with the content. Because usually the DM's going to tell you what the game's going to be like. You're going to be like, hey, I run a very challenging game. I run a very loosey-goosey game. So get used to it. These are sort of my homebrew rules. This is what I'm going to do. This is how you're going to run your characters type deal. And that sort of gives you a feel for what's going to happen. I wasn't planning on watching Goblins of Io, but Session 0 sold me on it. Well, there you go. I also think that it's really important, but a lot of people don't. So, you know, I can't harsh on people for choosing what they choose.
If what he says is correct, I fell asleep with one of our sessions on repeat, so I probably got good 3 rounds in while I was snoozing and snoring. I fell asleep like going back redoing it for notes. and it was just on repeat. It was one of the facility episodes. I can't remember which one.
Just a little raccoon in a suit walking around the board table as he points at graphs with a laser pointer. Love that visual. I love all of the fan art of Brett, by the way. All of the fan art is fantastic. But there's something real special when it's about Brett. Session Zeros are really good for experienced D&D fans and players, but the casual viewer probably prefers the D&D or the character interactions. I say so as well, Dripply. There are some people who really dislike the like minutia. They don't like getting into the sort of crunchy aspect of D&D. They just like the role play, which totally understandable. That's where the drama comes from. That's where you get those real meaty character interactions. So, understandable. Everybody has a preference.
Mm-hmm.
Did I tell you Atomic finally confronted me? He's like, wait a minute. You retired Sabine after spending how much on art? I'm like,
Oh, you told him that? Oh, you're brave.
No, he realized it. I didn't say anything.
Ooh.
He's like, wait a minute, you got several different commissions of this character and you retired her? I'm like, well, I thought it was good story-wise. And he's like, uh-huh.
That's a whole can of worms right there.
No, I actually didn't spend that much on her. Like, I got the full body, which I gave you, and then I got the initial head one for, like, whenever before we got, like, everything.
You know, Sabine's still in the world. It's not like she's...
I can't wait to run in and kill my character, dude. Because you've inevitably corrupted her. I'm waiting for it. I live for that shit, dude. I've done it before, I'll do it again.
On.
Because depending on how you do it, like if she's with her brother per se, that's gonna be a nasty fight. Because I always imagine those two having certain teamwork feats, you know, the whole twin empathy thing.
Mm-hmm. I feel like I really need to take like a day to sort of sort out how I want to draw Brett, because I don't quite feel satisfied with how I draw the Rackling. Not gonna lie, I love all the content you guys make. I can't wait for more. Well, thank you, DUD. Very kind of you, brother.
When it comes to art, when I try and draw like those little icons I did for you and everything, trying to get the magnificence of how I picture the beard just doesn't translate. And I'm like, oh.
I gotta show you, the beard only looks luxurious in picture. I woke up and it was like pressed to one side of my face this morning because I slept like a goddamn rock.
Yeah, but beards are malleable. Like, you can style those bad boys, you know what I mean?
True.
Like, Atomic keeps his beard, like, pretty trimmed up, you know what I mean? It's not stupid long, but it's there. But the one thing that happens with him is the one side of his mustache curls up all the time. Like, it wants to be, like, it wants to be with its brother, you.
Calls out.
I actually just cut his hair the other day.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, cutting his hair is easy. It's just when he cuts it, he like it's buzz clippers all the way down. I'm like, okay. Because his hair doesn't go If I were to let his hair grow out, it's like that really curly Scottish hair, and it goes kind of afro-y,
Sorry, I'm
and it's super thick.
also combing my mustache. Also combing my mustache right now.
I'm just really happy both my girls got his thick hair. It's nice and shiny and soft.
Oh, there we go. Outside of my mouth. Nice and curled.
The youngest would like for me to convey to you hello.
Hello.
She's in the sweet Sour Patch Kid mood.
What does that mean?
Sometimes sour, sometimes sweet, you know.
Ah,
Sometimes she's threatening to put us in retirement homes, and
not a threat.
other
That was a
times she's like,
promise.
Mommy, I love you.
Definitely a promise. She said that with her whole chest. There was no hesitation when she said it either. It was that's
Listen,
where I'm going to put you.
it wasn't me she threatened, okay?
It's a menace.
I mean, look at her parents. It was bound to happen.
A little bit of beard oil and a good comb. All you really need, other than trimming some of the untamed hairs. True. I know you've mentioned before wanting to do sci-fi. Have you considered what kind? Would it be like sci fantasy with magic and dragons and stuff? More grounded NASA punk, or even diesel punk? While I really like the aesthetic of diesel punk, I think it's really fucking gritty. And I think that's really cool. It's not something I wanted to run. My sort of ideal fantasy is something like, oh god, what was that show? What's the sci-fi show on Netflix that had that where you could like sleeve into bodies?
Altered Carbon.
Altered Carbon. Altered Carbon is like what I want to run.
Altered Carbon is amazing. I love that show.
Like there's flying cars, there's the whole like projection AI, there's all of the sci-fi elements that come with it, but there's also that really like fucked up grittiness that comes with it as well.
Yeah. I could also do like something kind of Blade Runner-ish.
You know, that's a movie I've been meaning to watch recently. I've never seen Blade Runner.
Are you kidding me?
I've never watched it.
Really?
Season 1 is my absolute favorite.
Yeah, season 1.
The Takashi Kovacs is his name?
Yeah, yes, Takashi Kovacs, and it made me so happy.
I have not. I'm sorry. Guys, I don't know how to tell you this. I've only just recently got into like a lot of this like culture.
Yeah, the original Blade Runner is good, and I prefer the original to 2049, but 2049 was not bad. But I do have a giant woman crush on Ryan Gosling, so.
It wasn't until like 2019 that I watched Indiana Jones for the first time.
Really?
Yeah. My friend got me into a bunch of old movies that I had never seen before. So it's like it's because of him that I've seen movies like Goodfella and Casino and all of them. Reservoir Dogs.
Do you like actiony, like Good action flicks.
It's it's really mood dependent. Sometimes I'm in the mood for a comedy and I want to watch some funny movie like Trains, Planes, and Automobiles or whatever. That was a fun one. And then sometimes I want to watch like really fucked up movies like Reservoir Dogs.
I feel that. I do understand that. I was actually just going to suggest a movie if you haven't seen it on Netflix. It's called The Gray Man. It's Ryan Gosling and Chris Evans. Really good.
I have never heard of it.
Actually gave me inspiration for a character I want to play.
Blade Runner is based on a short story too. Do androids dream of electric sheep? Isn't it a song? Actually, that would make more sense that the song was based on that story. I like a lot of Tarantino flicks. I like a lot of Tarantino's movies.
What's your favorite Tarantino flick, dude?
See, I don't really have favorite movies.
Which one do you feel like you could watch over and over again compared to the other ones? Like, if you could only live with one Tarantino flick.
One that I could watch over and over again and not get tired of? Probably Django.
Django is really good.
I think I've watched Django like 8 times. I've only seen Reservoir Dog once, but it was still really good. Like it's still something that I can vividly remember. I've only ever seen like the Kill Bill movies once, and they're okay. I don't ever remember really like clinging to them super hard. Pulp Fiction was really good. Big fan of Pulp Fiction.
I love Pulp Fiction. I liked Inglourious Bastards a lot.
Oh yeah, Inglourious Bastards. I should have remembered.
When Inglourious Bastards came out, I took my incredibly underage sister to see that movie.
Oh.
Because she forced me to go watch the Twilight movies with her. So this was her comeuppance.
Nice.
And she's like, if Brad Pitt wasn't in this movie, I wouldn't be able to watch it. I'm like, I know.
I come once again to tease you with the stress module. Video is already in creation showcase. Oh god. Oh no. Please. I can only handle so much. What the fuck? It's perfect.
What?
It's perfect. Look at that. Look at that. It's amazing.
It's beautiful. I've been staring at it for 5 hours
It's the
now.
most beautiful thing I've ever seen in my life.
Oh my goodness.
I wouldn't have to do anything. It does it for me. Oh. Superb. You've outdone yourself again, John.
That is beautiful.
I've just never vibed with cyberpunk personally. I want a corpo dystopia. I'd rather just use the grimy diesel punk vibe instead. The bright neon and party atmosphere doesn't do anything for me. I really liked the cyberpunk show. I also liked the cyberpunk game. But I don't know. Isn't Shadowrun cyberpunk?
Kinda, yeah. Ish.
I will say the one thing that I really liked about Cyberpunk is the whole, like, is sort of the corpo aspect of, like, these sort of privatized military groups that serve these big corporations. And they're like another big faction that you have to sort of fight against. Like, I love the idea of, like, Ripper Docs. I think those are really cool. I just need to clean up a bit on the code and then you can have it. Currently, it just does the effects and rolls on the Virtue Affliction table. That's amazing, John. That's literally superb.
You're spoiling them with the Virtues Crown.
Spoil it. It's an 80-20. 80% chance that you just get fucked.
Listen, I was used to the old stress system, okay?
The old stress system where it was nothing but afflictions. There was no
Correct.
virtues. Back in my day, my table didn't have any virtues. You got stressed if somebody fucked up a skill check.
Did they read a book wrong? Stress.
You earned it.
They mispronounced a word and you now have 15 stress.
I just like the visually interesting set pieces you can have. It's kind of weird aesthetic of clothing. I also like that. Got some bushes. We're gonna try and sort of add some color to this bitch.
So, Crowned, I have a question based on one of our conversations that we had in DMs.
Yeah.
What blessing do the dwarves have that I'm not utilizing?
That'll happen when we eventually change over and you get your new racials.
Oh, that's right.
Yes. Changed the dwarves. So what you're not currently you're not currently using is being a Thormir dwarf. You're just a regular mountain dwarf. Now, a Thormir dwarf.
Hill.
Fucking Hilmir dwarf. Never mind. Hilmir dwarves get Fading Rune. The Hilmir are known for their ferocity and agility, attacking their foes from thin air, or so they think. Immediately after you take damage, you can use your reaction to magically become invisible until the end of your next turn or until you attack, deal damage, or force someone to make a saving throw. Once you use this ability, you can't do so again until you finish a short or long rest. You get Runic Mind. Those who call lands around the mountains their homes have fortified their minds, seeking to resist the influence of overland magic creatures. You have advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws against magic. You are Hillborn, calling the sprawling hills and grasslands of your world, your home. You're accustomed to hiking and walking long distances. Your movement speed has been increased to 30 feet. And you get Dwarven
You mean I could be walking as fast as the rest of the party?
Let's see. You get Dwarven Resilience, which is advantage against poison. You get the Blessing of Korithor, which is your Dark Vision. You get Stone Cunning. You get your languages. You get your tool proficiency, which is a artisan tool of your choice. And then you get Grudge Bearer. When you reach level 3, you unlock this ability whenever you or an ally that you can see is struck by an attack or saving throw. You can mark that creature with a grudge. The next time you damage that creature, you can add an additional damage die to the attack. This ability can be used a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, regaining all charges on a long rest.
Would that work on spells? Like add a dice to the spell?
Next time you damage that creature.
Oh my god. You know what I have to say to that right now? Gimme, 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 gimme.
You're gonna have to wait.
I know. But I'm the Hilmir dwarf that looks like a Drugar, so. With all the runes up her arm and everything.
Technically, that's all dwarves. Because I changed some dwarf lore.
Really?
The dwarves stole rune magic from the giants. That's why all of their stuff is based on runes. So, the Thormir, they get the Steadfast rune. Even the minor runes that are found on most dwarven equipment carry a fragment on the intent of the crafters. Intent that the wielder should be an unyielding bulwark against foes. You have advantage on saving throws against effects that would knock you prone or push you. They get Barrier rune, which is it is a minor rune that they can activate whenever they take damage. They can roll. They can use a reaction to roll a D8 and add their con modifier and reduce the damage by that total. This ability increases to 2d8 at 5, 3d8 at 11, and 4d8 at 17. And then they have Mountain rune. Hardy and durable, the dwarves carve these runes into their equipment to afford them the ability to lift mountains. You ignore the movement speed restriction of heavy armor, and being over-encumbered doesn't reduce your movement speed. Other effects that limit your speed, such as difficult terrain or magical effects, affect you normally. And then there
Is that all dwarves or just those ones?
that is the Thormir dwarf.
Ooh.
The Surtmir, which are the Duergar, get Ember rune. They get resistance to fire damage. They have the Branding rune. You can imbue it with your Latent Fire rune. As a bonus action, you can engulf a weapon with flames, allowing it to deal an additional d6 of fire damage on the first attack that you make on your turn. This lasts for 1 minute. The dice scales with their levels, becoming 2d6 at 5, 3d6 at 11, and 4d6 at 17. They get Blessing of the Flame, which increases their dark vision to 120 feet. And they get Surtmir runes. At 3rd level, they gain the ability to enlarge or reduce. At 5th level, they can cast Heat Metal. Yeah. So Surtmir look more like the Dark Iron from World of Warcraft, where they have like fire as part of their motif.
That's cool. I always really digged like the look of Dark Iron dwarves.
And this is the picture I have for the various dwarves put in text chat. So you have Thormir on the left, Hilmir in the center, and then Surtmir on the right.
One of the main reasons I went with Heldorf is Atomic had different accents for the different kinds of dwarves. And I always preferred the Scottish one. The Drugar had more of a German accent. The Hill Dwarfs had the Scottish, and then the Mountain Dwarfs were Russian.
Dwarfs. Let me double check that. Just want to get some. I think
Listen.
I added some other stuff to the plants.
Listen, Mordonis, if I will be tickled once I can walk as fast as the rest of the party. You don't understand. I've literally had to have people carry my character.
I've been trying to make up my mind. Drow who move and to live on the surface, specifically in a tundra. Do you think they would adapt to a darker but more natural skin tone like tans and browns, or go ultra pale, snow elf kind of vibe? Honestly, given the sort of the color palette that we've seen for Drow already, I would say that they'd probably go like ultra pale. Like very like faint violets, very light lavender colors. Where it almost looks like it's bleached out, if that makes sense. Like you can just see enough of the color, but on a glance, you would be like, "Oh my god, is that a high elf?" And then you look a little bit closer and you're like, "Oh no, that's a drow." Well, it'd be different if, well, actually, I guess that depends. What's your tundra like? So I didn't actually do anything crazy like I thought I did. Honestly, we're pretty on course right now.
I like the idea of pale brow.
Pale drow superiority. Planes always give me a bit such trouble, but I'm starting to feel it bit by bit. When you get to like little flat maps like that, Skull Throne, the way that I found to sort of counteract that feeling of like, God, it doesn't feel like I've added that much to this map, is you need to add like little details, like little tiny rocks, little pebbles, things like that. And that usually gets rid of that nagging voice in the back of my head.
All right. Well, I unfortunately have to head off to work. So you all have
Ooh.
a great day. Chat,
Have a
enjoy
good day.
stream, behave. Zavis, keep him in line.
Mm-hmm.
Bye, y'all.
Have a good day.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Al. Keep them in line.
Hmm. I think this needs to be just a little bit pink. I just sort of. Hmm.
Oh.
Okay. All right. We've got a decent trail going on. What do you guys think of the trail? I look a little too like artificial. Drider Kobold. Oh my god. First time chatter. Gets out of line.
I say it looks fun.
Gonna grab some dinner and shut off for the night. Have a great stream. Rest well, John. I look forward to all of your future work, brother. Mordanis, by the way, is this OP for a monk subclass that I'm making, or is it okay? Key Marksman 6th level subclass feature. The damage dealt by your firearm ignores creatures with resistance and immunity to non-magical firearm damage. By spending one key, you can turn immunities to firearm damage into resistance instead.
They got hit with ads as you were giving the explanation.
Yeah, no. Fucking Twitch.
Never fails.
So annoying. Daddy needs their money. Honestly, what level do their monk weapons become magical. You know what? That's not bad. Honestly, that's the same level that they get their key empowered strikes anyway. So, honestly, brother, if that's part of their subclass, I think that fits pretty perfectly. Save check. My Twitch is shitting itself again, by the way, guys, so I do apologize. Skullthorn, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Mordanis. Very kind of you.
When you hear this message.
I haven't played a monk in a long time. Might have to look at some multi-class options. There are some things you can do with monk, but I feel like monk still has a little bit of slack that it needs to you sort of need to account for. You definitely need to talk to your DM a little bit when making a monk. All right, how's this look? We've added a little shorty cut. How do we feel about this, guys?
Ooh, and a little high ground.
My Twitch just did that cool thing where it stopped and jumped ahead 10 minutes. I hope you're ready for that. That appears to be the running theme today.
We got that long stream yesterday, and this is the payment for today.
Looks good to me. Nice simple encounter map where anything could happen. Nice. Shit.
I have to decide what I'm making the children for dinner.
Give them a knife and send them out into the wilderness.
I was thinking chicken nuggies, to be fair.
They can hunt the chicken.
I'm working on my own lore right now. Hell yeah, brother. Only thought is maybe some underbrush where anyone can hide for ambush if you're thinking along those lines. I do want to add more. This is only probably this area right here is like the actual completed portion. The rest of this is all tentative stuff. So
Oh no, if I Mordanis, if I make chicken nuggies, I'm like making corn with it or something. They get the balanced meal.
this is where we make deals with Crossroad Devils. Given how strict they are with a lot of their deal making, I think it actually has to be a crossroad. I don't think it can be like a tri-road.
Typically for Din Din, I'll give them like chicken nuggies with an apple and some corn, a Kool-Aid.
Okay. Now we're starting to cook a little bit. Throwing in some more trails here. Hmm. I think the upper right path seems a bit too straight compared to the curve implied by the way the road turns along the south. Instead of changing it though, maybe some ledges to give the implication of going up or down a hill. Yeah, we could do that. We could throw some like ledges over here along this side real quick. I like the idea of a devil being at the center and you make a deal with it, but depending on which side you come on, you get one lies, one speaks the truth, and the other speaks half truth sort of deal. Ooh, it'd be a fun encounter. Isn't there some 3 core principles of devils? A tri-road makes more sense for that. Small animal den size opening that leads to a larger cave into a deep cavern and eventually the Underdark. Oh my.
Uh-oh.
All right, guys. I hope you're ready for your adventure to get utterly derailed.
And eventually things from the Underdark come crawling out of it into the road.
we go. How about even just adding this cliff? How does that feel? Actually, how about if I do something like this? Hold on.
I'm holding.
Stand by.
Pause champ.
If I do something. How about something like that? Need something to make the cliff pop. Hold on. One of my favorite methods of adding some DM dressing. Where is it? Then what we do is we take this pathing tool on the inside and we add just a little bit more shadow to give it just a little bit more depth. So you can actually see that there's like an edge and there's some actual depth to this. We do something like that. We sort of layer some shadows in there like such. Then what we'll do is we'll add some rocks around it. A little bit of some. We'll DLKR, welcome. Howdy. First time chatter. How's it going? You've joined us as we're doing some map making. What we're going to do is we're also going to add a little bit more shadow over here along this, along these pieces. Add along the wheel. Such. We're going to add some more of this overgrowth here as well. Sort of like tapering off to a big piece. Okay. That looks cool. Thanks, brother. Also, thank you for the bid. I appreciate it. Now, what we want to do is we want to make the interior stuff a little darker than how it is on the outside to sort of show that it's on the inside of this cart. We want to add some. We want to add a little bit more DM dressing here. Really sort of sell this this design that we've got going. Do some shit like this. We'll set down real low, about 40. We'll set its brightness down even lower, about 55. Move its shadow up. And then what we need to do is go even a little further beyond. And I need to add some shadow on the inside of this box to give it some depth. And then add some shadow around it. So if we do something like this, sort of flesh out the depth that's there. All right. How's that look?
Looks like loot.
Looks like there's something in there.
Strain UK. Hello there. That looks great. Thanks. I appreciate that. I love the values of these little touches, such as art, such as life. I hear Wayne June saying that. I wonder how much it would cost to have Wayne June do sound alerts for you. Brother, I wish. I wish with my whole being. I would love nothing more than to have Wayne June sound bites for my like sub alerts or bit alerts for follows. I would love that with my whole body, but I don't believe he does it anymore. I think I missed out. We're also going to add, to sort of show that this has been here for a while, we're going to add a little bit of green. Add a little splashes of green, sort of show that this thing is overgrown for a while. Also add a little bit of darkness.
Welcome back, Brett.
Okay, now I can hear. Hey, what's up?
What's up, gamer?
What's up?
Welcome back.
Ate lunch. Doing good. And my son was like, hey, get this out. Don't want it. And I went, oh, okay. Yes, sir.
I don't want to go to work. I want to stay home and do maps. Do I have to go to work? So here's the thing, brother. Can you not go to, like, are you able to not go to work for like a day and not be screwed on your next paycheck? That was a question I had to ask myself when I was working at Chevron, was, can I stay home and still make enough money on this paycheck to be able to afford rent and groceries?
I got one. I got one for you. That's a hot take. That's a really hot take, and I understand circumstances can make it so that you don't really have a choice in the matter. But
yeah, what you got?
If you have to ask yourself that, are you working in the right job?
Ooh. Ooh. Do I got a job or a career?
Yeah. And do you if you got to ask yourself that, there might be a deeper seated issue.
That's why you called out so much? Yes, Inkley. Correct. Because I looked at it and said, yeah, I can still make enough money to afford rent this month. Inkley and I used to work together at Chevron.
Ah. Little lore note for you pops up on the screen. Bling.
In case
Crown
you
used to work
didn't
at
know.
Chevron. Did you know? Oh my god.
That looks much. Dropping it to 70 saturation looks much better now.
Look at us. Working on D&D stuff. Look at us.
Who'd have thought? Look at us now.
Yep.
Still feels surreal, by the way. It's almost 2 years of doing this. And it feels fake.
You get over it.
Chevron was where the crown was found, canon lore. I mean, technically, Chevron, when I was working at Chevron, I was running Secrets of Irist. And for like the first like year or so, it was just a couple of my friends. It was like Cyric, it was Kellen, it was Marana, and Razi and a few others, but they eventually sort of stopped playing. But then, like, as the party was about to head to the cathedral, I asked Momo, who I had known for a while, and I had sort of fallen out of contact with. And I took it upon myself at the start of the new year to be like, hey, like I wanna hang out again. I wanna be better friends with people because I had sort of cut contact with everybody. Like a lot of my friends that I knew, I just sort of stopped talking to. I sort of fell off the face of the earth. And I started talking to Momo again, and I was like, it'd be really cool if you came and played D&D with me. Just as a homie, you don't need to do anything crazy. I know you're super busy. But if you want to just come out and play some Dungeons and Dragons, I'd love to have you. And she's like, yeah, that sounds great. Came out, we introduced Evelyn. And then like, I want to say like another 10 sessions after that, we still played offline. And then eventually she like sort of proposed the idea of streaming the game. And I was like, oh, what the fuck? Like, I don't think people are going to want to like I'm not Matt Mercer or anything, right? Like nobody's going to want to watch the game. And she's like, no. People want to watch it. Like I've talked about it a lot. People want to watch it. I think you'd do great if you streamed. And I was like, well, I'm not going to stream. Like if you want to stream the game, that's fine. But I'm not going to stream. And if it wasn't for Momo, who was like basically paying me from like ad revenue that she got during the streams, and sort of like propping me up, I would probably still be at Chevron. Hydrate very well.
That's when we used to play in the wee hours of the morning. Back in those days.
I don't think it should be a hydrate command. I think it should be a piss check command. Piss check.
Please.
No cooldown.
Check your piss.
I mean, if it wasn't for Momo, I wouldn't be doing any of this. Like, it's 100% like Momo's whole like support and being a very caring friend. And like, if it wasn't for Momo, there were a lot of like paychecks that I was getting where I was like, I'm gonna have to get another job. Like, even if I'm showing up, like, just the cost of living in Oregon is way too high. But when I got like the first paycheck from Momo, I was like, holy shit. Like this is like 3 months worth of pay at Chevron. This is fucking insane.
Kind of fucked up, right?
And it was in that moment where, I don't know, it wasn't that moment. It was like a couple months later of doing that, where I was like, okay, I'm going to start getting like half hours at Chevron so I can dedicate more time to D&D. And then it just slowly started building up until I eventually got fired from Chevron because I was just taking too much time off and showing up later and later.
They're just like, hey man, what are you doing?
It was so the guy that I knew, I knew the manager very personally because we also played D&D together. And we sort of stopped playing in the real life games, and I was doing a lot of the online stuff. And eventually I came in one day and I was like 2 hours late. Like, and he pulled me into the office and he's like, dude, I have to fire you. And I was like, I'm gonna be honest, brother. I was gonna come in here today and tell you I quit. Like, like I'm getting so much from just Twitch that I don't have to work here anymore. Like, I don't have to stand around for 8 hours getting berated by people who refuse to wear a mask. And he's like, no, I understand. Best of luck. And he was one of my first like subs on when I started my Twitch.
I like that. I like people who just like get it, you know, and don't look at you and be like, well, you're a lazy piece of shit and I hope you fail. Because that's happened to me before where I had to do decisions that weren't popular with the job. I was working at a grocery store, and that's because I got laid off from a college I was working at, and I was getting paid shit. And there was a point in time where I was calculating how much money I was making, and I went, oh, if I keep working at this job, I'm going to run out of money and not afford rent. Like, it's not gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna feel really uncomfortable for it. No, it's like, I'm not gonna be able to afford rent. So I immediately started looking for a job, and I got hired I went to an interview, and I guess they're looking to fill some positions. And it was essentially like a call center for a school to try and get people to sign up for classes because they showed interest. And I went, whatever, I'll take it. You know, I think I said, because the college I was working at first was like 32 grand a year. And then when I moved over, or when I got laid off and I went back to my grocery store job, because that's where I worked first, they were like, yeah, we'll give you what we were paying you before. This was like, 5-6 years had passed.
Jesus.
And that was $9.25 an hour. And I went, oh no. But I'm like, I need a job, so I'll take it. I gotta pay bills. And that's when I was like, even if they worked me at the most maximum amount of hours, I'm going to run out of money. And so when I called and interviewed for this job, they were like, we'll pay you $24,000 a year. And I went, can we make it 32? That was my previous. They were like, the pay is non-negotiable. And I went, I'll accept it. That's fine. I'll take it because I can do more with that than I could the $9.25. I think I would have made like a $15K a year, maybe, if I was lucky. So I was like, yeah, I'll take the extra money. And so they're like, all right, well, here's the interview. And I did the interview. Interview went great. And then they called me back that afternoon. Or no, they said that I knew I got the job because they said, hey, so we need to fill this position like now, so are you able to start, if we do hire you, are you able to start Monday? This was an interview for Friday, like the Friday before. They were like, are you down to start in 3 days? And I went, can I do 2 weeks so I can give my other job notice? And they said, we cannot guarantee you this position if you wait 2 weeks, maybe another month. But it kind of has to be like, you take this now or take your chances next month. And I went, well, if you're not going to give me a choice, then yeah, I have to take this job, And I didn't like the fact they put me in that position, but at the same time, I'm like, I'm desperate. It's like I gotta get rent paid. So yeah, I'm gonna go for the thing that's gonna get me paid. So I went in and I felt bad because the manager was a previous manager, and I had to tell her like, hey, because I think they were trying to fast track me to try and get promoted or something like that, like over the next couple of years. And I was like, hey, I'm really sorry, but I have to quit. I've been offered a better job with a higher pay. And she was like, oh, that's unfortunate. She's like, and this is also during the holidays. So this is like November, December. And like, well, can you at least stay through the holidays? We need people. And I'm like, yeah, I am quitting like this weekend. Like I'm not coming in Monday. And and she was like, very nice. Okay. And then she left the room and was pissed off at me. And I understood that. And I worked the weekend, as I said, I because I wasn't going to just be like, peace. Although in hindsight, I kind of wish I just went, yeah, I'm quitting now. I'm not coming back. Have a good day. Because I had to deal with that weekend. I worked my shifts, and I was dealing with managers just being pissed off because I was quitting. And at the end, like that Sunday, which was my final day, it's like, hey, the store manager wants to talk to you. And they're the ones in charge of the entire store. And I went, okay. And I'm like, yep, I'm about to get my asshole torn and open a new one. And I'm like, okay. And I walked in, I sat, and I was like, hey, how's it going? He's like, good. She's like, I'll never forget what he said. He said, I would have been remiss if I didn't tell you how disappointed I was that you're making this decision. And we had to tie so many, loose ends to make sure that you even got this position. And you're doing this like that. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I cannot afford rent. And this is what they told me. They said, any job that is telling you that you need to accept it now is not a good job to work for. And I'm like, I don't have a choice. I have to do what I have to do. And he's like, yeah, you're right. You got to do what you got to do. But I just want to let you know, when this job fails, and it will fail. He told me that. He's like, and it will fail. And you come crawling back here, you will not have a place in this grocery store. Like, I'm like losing my honor. And I went, you do what you got to do. He's like, you have burned this bridge. And I'm like, I got it. Understood. I'm not gonna apologize. I gotta take care of my own. And so
why are you not groveling?
Yeah. And then so one of the assistant customer service manager said, that's okay. When I'm store manager and you come back and you're like an old man, I'll just bring it back on. You can go and push the carts around. It's okay. He was like one of those jokey assholes. So I was fine with it. He's like, don't worry, I'll make sure you're going to be like a bag boy. You'll be fine.
When you're 85 years old and crippled with arthritis, well, I'll let you just push the carts around for me.
Yeah. Well, so I ended up working at that college job. Got like 2, 3, 4 promotions. I worked at that college job for like a good 6 years. The last job I had at that college was as a database developer, like SQL developer. I was getting paid like $50,000 a year at that point. So that $24K job turned into a $50,000 year job. And then I quit to do YouTube and Twitch and video editing, and now I'm working for myself, and I'm doing all right. I'm doing a lot better than I was at the previous college I was doing way better than I was doing at the grocery store. And I smile because he was just so certain. He's like, you fucked up. You're gonna come groveling back. And I'm like, ho. It's just a grocery store. That grocery store pays their managers very well because they expect them to work like 60 hours a week. But the salary's really good. The stocks were very good, but it definitely was like a boys club. Like, you had to know people to like move up you had to do a lot of ass kissing, which was very unfortunate. That reminds me, this was a previous manager who was also kind of a dick, but he was good. He was looking out for me. We had, you would get stock in this grocery store if you worked like a certain amount of hours, and if after working a year, every 20 hours or something like that, they gave you 1 share of stock or 1 part of share. I'm not entirely certain. and it was a privately traded company, so it wasn't publicly traded. And every quarter, the stock would just go up. It just kept going up, which meant this thing was getting better and better and better. And sometimes the stock would split and then go up. Like it would be like a 5-to-1 split and then go up like another $1. And you'd be like, oh my God, I'm making so much fucking money. This is sick.
Oh
so one day, I'll never forget it. My store manager, it's stock day. It's the quarterly report. And there's no doubt in anyone's mind where the stocks are going to go up and we're all going to make some money. And it was like a 5-to-1 split. And then it went up like 20 cents afterwards, which meant if you had 100 shares of stock and it was worth $100, let's do a better way. If it was 100, if you had 100 shares of stock and each stock was worth $1, that meant the split happened, which means now you have 500 shares of stock and they're all worth 20 cents. But now with the price increase of it going up like 5 cents, now you have 500 shares of stock worth 25 cents, which meant your stock split and then it increased in value from all the amazing shares he got. So this is a company man. He's been working Publix for quite a while. And someone asked Publix, and yeah, it's Publix. It's Florida store. And he goes, and I'll never forget it because I was like, I'm working my 9:25 job. I got promoted to front office. I'm sitting in the back of the computer room, and he's just calculating away his shares that he got. And he said, ooh, I made $32,000. And then he looks at me and says, I made more today than you're going to make all year. And I went, what the
Holy fuck.
Oh my god.
Because he was being a jokey little asshole. So I went, okay. And I remembered that. And I kept that nugget in the back of my memory. So Christmas time rolled around and I went, we're going to give, not my store manager, I'm going to give my customer service manager a Starbucks card because she loves Starbucks. She would go out, she'd get us all frappuccinos. She was wonderful. And so I think we all like rallied up and I gave her a $100 gift card to Starbucks. And I made sure to hand it to her right in front of him. Or not right in front, but while he was in the area. So I said, here you go, here. And we gave it to all our managers. I said, here's a Starbucks card, here's a Starbucks card. And they're like, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. That's wonderful. And the store manager walks out of his office. He's like, oh, hey, what's up? What are you doing? What are you doing here? It's your day off and blah, blah, blah. I was like, oh, we were just giving the customer service manager a Christmas gift. And she's like, yeah, they got me a Starbucks card. And then he kind of gave that smug smile that he gives that when he's about to say something smart. And he looks at me and he said, oh, you gave your customer service manager a gift. How come I didn't get a Christmas gift? And I said, well, I thought about it. But then I remembered that share split where you said, and I told him the same story I told you. And I said, and then you told me you made more money that moment than I was going to make all year. So I just figured you didn't need a Christmas gift. And he went, and everyone kind of like dropped their mouth and looked at him. And I got this smug smile on my face and he nods and he goes, yeah, that makes sense. And then his face turns beet red and he's just leaning against the wall, looking down like, oh my God, I sound like the biggest piece of shit.
Doom.
And he's like, yeah, I did say that. And he's like, and he even said, he's like, I am so embarrassed right now. I went, well,
you know what, Mr. Moneybags?
You don't need my little gift. So, and he was like, so yeah, anytime someone comes up to me and they brag about how much money they got, I make a little note to myself and I go, okay. I'm like, this is gonna circle around. This is gonna circle around one day.
For you, gestures. For you, I got something special for you.
Just gonna circle around one day and let you know what's up. I'll never forget that. That was some good fucking shit, you know? Some good fucking shit. Oh man, crack me up. Back me up inside.
Can't wake up.
Oh my god. My
All right,
channel
time
immediately gets
to-
taken down.
time to go feed the progeny. So I will catch y'all later.
Catch you around, homie.
Very well.
Later. Oh, son of a bitch.
What?
I gotta shrink this font down.
Oh, burdened by success.
That's, bro, I have armor, studded leather armor, and I'm letting them know it requires attunement. And I'm letting them know it requires 1 attunement slot. What's that? I'm specifying how many attunement slots an item requires. Nodders, because we are introducing in this book items that you have to attune to, but do not take up an attunement slot.
Fancy.
And we're leaving that option open to introduce maybe magic items in the future that might require multiple attunement slots because they're just so goddamn powerful.
Damn.
Yes. What's up? Wait, how does that work? Explain your question. What do you mean, how does that work?
I think they're asking about attuning without taking an attunement slot.
I mean, you attune as normal, it just doesn't take up an attunement slot. You are attuned to the item, you're the only one that could use it. Think of it as like BOEs and MMORPGs. Except you can, you know, unbind. Is the best way to describe that. That's it. That's it. I know, it's really exciting.
Simple as.
What do you mean
Hello.
that's it.
Hello, sir.
Sometimes the simplest of rules are done. Sometimes rules don't have to be all glamorous and exciting. Sometimes it's just a concept.
What are we talking about?
Just little tabletop rules. I was like, yeah, that's right. Attunement. Items with attunement, but doesn't take up one of your attunement slots. And they asked, how does it work? And I explained it. And they went, that's it? Oh. And I went, yeah, it's not meant to be super exciting.
Well, the only rule is to have fun.
Yeah, I'll make sure there's fanfare and fireworks next time. 0 slots! Pew, 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 pew. Which, yeah.
Okay. A bit more.
How goes the map?
Well enough. Just sort of getting back into the groove of things.
I'd be happy to let you know. And then you just start screaming for 5 straight minutes. Yeah, so that's about how it's going.
Giving this rock a little bit more depth with shadows currently. Alright, what do you guys think?
Looks great.
Yep. That's a
think
rock.
I think you spend too much time on your maps.
Too much time.
I'll fucking say it. Yeah, I think
Oh my
you just spend-
god.
I think you are so focused on perfecting your map that you end up spending too much time on it. But you like dying. Hey, how much time have you spent on that rock, buddy? How much time now? How much time are you?
It just needs a little bit more shadow. I want my players to look at it and be like,
I say it out of love.
"This is a
Brother,
nice
I
rock."
say it out of love.
Love me less.
Your love me less. Your maps are fucking gorgeous. But I think you can get 3 maps done in the time that it takes you to do 1. Has
Don't say
anyone
Say that.
That's just
Bye-bye.
what I think. That's just what I think. That's just what I think.
Everybody
cry.
okay?
We all gotta cry sometimes. It's okay.
I wonder, actually, hold on. I think I have them saved somewhere.
Have what saved? Your rocks?
No. That's there. It's purely visible, just like my mental illness.
You're just stop it. I'm already down. What the fuck?
I wonder if I could show off like one of the OG maps. Oh, I can actually. Stand by. Hold on. Hold on. I think I can. But roll 20. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see if it even saved any of them. First off,
You're looking at your old shit?
we're gonna see if Roll20 saved any of my old maps. Like, I'm talking like ancient maps.
Holy shit. I think we're about to be wrapped up with all the fish art. Holy fuck. God damn.
You did challenge him. Told him you weren't no good.
No, I don't have any of the old maps. They're fucking gross. They are they are vile and disgusting.
Really?
Let's see. Yeah, I mean, like, fucking look at this. What the fuck is this?
Let me see. That looks fine. I think that serves the purpose.
It looks fucking gross.
Well, that's because you're a perfectionist with your maps.
No, my first maps are really bad, Ruffian. I wish that I had pictures of them. They are disgusting.
He's vomiting right now.
Wonder.
Anonymous gifter, gifting the subs. Anonymous gifter just gifted a sub.
Anonymous, thank you very much for the gifted sub to Inkley. Very kind of you, brother. First, my map making soul in appropriate response.
You're just a perfectionist when it comes to your maps. But they do look really good.
Was a time all he did was make maps and he had no games to play them in.
Map creation process, DM gets into the creative zone and sells on Patreon. Oh no, totally. And if Crowned was only doing maps, then yeah, I would say fuck yeah. But he's not doing just maps. He's also writing systems and creating stat blocks and doing everything a DM is supposed to do, all from scratch. I'm just looking out for my man's sanity, you know what I'm saying?
There was a point where I was like, I'd finish a map and I'm like, ha. Look down. It took 7 hours to make, and I went, "Oh my fucking god!"
Oh no!
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Oh no! I mean, if all this man's doing is making maps, and that was his profession, fuck. Crowned would be set, dude. Crown would be. He'd be making the money hand over fist for his map making abilities. But I know that's not what Crown just wants to do.
I like running the games too much.
I know you do. That's what I'm saying. Like, I know for a fact. I was like, hey man, what if you just don't DM or run games and just make maps all the time? You'd be a rich son of a bitch, and you'd be like, no.
I mean, before streaming, even before anything like that, I did map commissions on like Tumblr and stuff for like people's campaign maps and everything. And it was something I had genuinely considered at one point, because I did like somebody's campaign map. And they paid me like $150, and it took maybe like 2 days to make it.
Yeah.
And I was like, holy shit. Like, maybe I can just do this. Maybe I don't have to go work and do stuff. I could just make maps all day.
Well, the cool thing is you have options. Having option, there's nothing wrong with having options.
Indeed. I agree. But also, what if I put down another?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it, man. What if there's some shrubbery on that rock too?
Right.
What if the shrubbery had a nice little shadow to it, you know?
What if it was all mossy?
What if it was
Yeah,
mossy? The
That's
mossy
right.
was
Make
dense
sh-
enough.
Make sure you tangle it with a little bit of old bramble and maybe some nettle, some seeding grass too. Why not?
Honors.
How'd you get in my room?
Wildflowers growing off it.
Meow. How the fuck you get in here? Hey, you fucked up. Why did you fuck up?
A handsome boy. Talking to the mic. Talking to the mic. Or, I mean,
Hey,
yes, you could also brush against it.
you're talking to the mic. Hey.
Handsome boy. Nothing else, just
I'm gonna put my cat on the mic now.
Meow.
Are you trying to get Dante to say words?
Currently pressing his face up against
Content.
stuck into my room again. And he knows, for some fucking reason, that he's just gonna scream. Very handsome.
Hey, you want me to tell you about a potion that's going to be in the book Why Slay Dragons when you're going to be when you could be fishing?
What you got?
It's called the Potion of Vine Growth. It is an uncommon rarity item with a market value of 200 gold pieces. That's right. All of our items will have market pricing.
Oh my god.
The flavor text: this potion resembles pond water, heavy with vegetation. When this potion is poured over an area for 1 hour, the following effects happen. The ground in a 20-foot radius centered on a point within range twists and sprouts thick and troublesome vines. The area becomes difficult terrain for 10 minutes. The vines can be used for fishing, granting a +1 bonus to fishing checks with the vine fishing technique. All right, so we understand what the potion does. It creates vines. Now, you might be asking this question, you might not. What happens if you drank this potion?
You know, some part of me, some part of my brain didn't activate this like anti-Darwinism mechanic.
Yep.
So yes, I would like to earn my Darwinism award. What happens if I drink the vine potion?
When you drink this potion, the following effects happen. You take 3d8 force damage as vines retch around your gut.
Instantly, fucking.
Yeah.
I drink it and go.
Vines are coming out of your mouth. 200 gold piece potion.
Love that. I can't
And
wait
it's not
to force another creature to drink it.
Yeah, and it's not a potion. It's a consumable in parentheses potion.
Love that. We love little bits of info like that. All the minutia.
God, I love how.
Are you cleaning yourself currently? Rubbing your face? Hi. Being
what's
very
that?
cute. Why can't you be this cute all the time? Why do you have to be an asshole sometimes?
That's very demanding.
To be fair, that's all of us.
He goes out of his way to be an asshole sometimes, though. Like,
Yeah, that's all of us. I feel like the comment still stands.
you know what? You're right. I'm asking too much.
No, but he goes out of his way to do it. Uh-huh.
Be nice to kitten.
If it's 200 gold, it must be a healing item. I say, chugging the vine potion.
Goo, goo, goo.
Surely this will heal me. As my fucking insides become outsides. I get my guts rearranged in the non-sexual way.
Finally. Some good fucking food.
I hand it to my enemy. Please, you've bested me. Have my health potion.
Drink it. You hand it to the level 1 adventurer who dies immediately.
Thank you. I immediately sell their starting gear.
Yep.
Chug's potion I stole from Wizard turns into a bloody smear.
You son of a bitch.
There's got to be some like level of like Schadenfreude with that as well. When you see somebody else chug the vine potion,
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
you go, "Hey, what are you drinking?" They're like, "I don't know, some potion the guy showed me."
Smells like pond water.
You're drinking that? Yeah, I mean it's a potion. Yeah, you don't have to
Nope.
drink every. Oh, he drank it, and then it's the flashbang that happens. Your ears start ringing, and then you're pulling pieces of bone out of you from the shrapnel when that person got turned into a living explosive.
Here's another potion I got for you. It's called the Potion of Fairy Vision.
Oh God!
Let me get. Immediately understands.
No, thank you.
Yeah. It is often said that no gift of the Fae comes without a cost. This potion is no exception. When you drink this potion, the following effects happen. You gain dark vision for 1 hour and an ability to see invisible creatures. When the potion's effects end, you are blinded for 1 hour after.
Yep. I was like, yeah, that cool buff you just got, that's the only good thing that's going to happen to you, by the way.
Yep. That's also a 200 gold piece potion.
Potion seller. I require your strongest potion. Hands you fairy vision. Here you go. Fuck around, find out.
Well, I thought you were supposed to say you couldn't handle my strong
Nope, go
potion
for
with
it.
gifts.
No, go for it. You can
Oh.
handle this.
Oh, thank you.
yeah. Don't mention it.
Fucking idiot.
Come back in like 3 hours, though. I don't want to see you
I'll have
again.
another ready for you.
I don't want to see you again.
I have another one ready for you. This one makes you shit your pants. Instantly. The moment it touches your lips, you immediately evacuate your bowels. That'll be 400 gold.
Potion seller. I require to shit my pants. Yeah, here you go.
Here. Wait, that just for you, champ. My God.
Oh shit! Thank you.
Finally, a bowel movement. Why are you licking me? Hey.
The potion of shimmering form. This potion glitters with shimmering colors and tastes like a kaleidoscope of flavors.
You're also under the constant effect like you've been hit by a guiding bolt. All
When
creatures
you-
have advantage against you.
Hold up now. Hold up. When you drink this potion, the following effects happen. Any ranged attack made against you suffers disadvantage, and you gain advantage on all dexterity stealth checks while standing still. Yeah. Not all bad things. Not all bad things.
But also, what if?
But what? Yeah.
What? Oh, now you're gonna go away? Because I pet you? You little
Fucking
selfish
asshole.
asshole? Jesus.
There it is. There it is.
I'll be back. I gotta let him out or else he's gonna start screaming.
Yeah.
Once again. Me looking at things Watsy has done and going, why? Why? What? Why? Why did you think that was an okay idea?
They shrug.
Oh my god. So, do you know about the Ring of Resistance?
No. I know the
Rare?
armor of resistance.
Yeah. Well, Ring 2. You can do Ring, you can do Armor, it's fine. This is a rare modification, which means if you have this effect on a ring or armor, it's a rare item, which means it's worth more money, it's hard to come by, and all it does is it has X resistance. So you could have a armor of frost resistance, an armor of poison resistance, an armor of I don't know, force is one of them, armor of fire resistance, lightning resistant. You can just, that's just what it is. You can just have it, and it's Pog, and it's rare, which means it's between 500 to 5,000 gold pieces. Because shrug, I'm WotC, you figure it out. All right, so we all understand, right? We all understand how resistance on a piece of equipment is a rare, correct?
Yep.
Excellent. Then we have the boots of winter. Boots of, let me see if I can find this real quick. Winter time, or boots of winter, or gloves of winter. Well, the Winterlands. That's where it is. So then we got these boots, the boots of the Winterlands. These are uncommon, which means they're anywhere between 100 to 500 gold pieces. They give you resistance to cold damage, and it lets you ignore difficult terrain created by ice or snow. It is, it's better than the rare of resistant item, but these are uncommon.
Brother, adamantine plate armor. Some of the best armor in the fucking game. It nullifies any critical hit. Is an uncommon magic item. Uncommon. That makes no fucking sense. It boggles the mind that you can have something that outright nullifies critical hits, and it's 100 gold.
Yep.
What?
Well, for that one, I would set the price at 400 gold pieces. Only
they have
to
that
WotC's
wide
logic.
fucking range of money where it can,
Oh,
for
I
some
know.
reason, be 100 gold.
Yep.
What if I negotiate really well down to 100 gold?
Yep.
It's
Isn't
bizarre.
it cheaper to get than full plate? Yes. Fuck. Full plate's a 1,700 gold piece expense. Full plate is considered a rare magic item. Using the same pricing structure.
Yep.
I don't fucking. This is why I'm doing my own shit. And this is why I'm so thankful to everyone who supported the Kickstarter, because you gave me fuck you money, and I really do appreciate that. And the fuck you goes out to WotC, and I appreciate that. I'm hoping we're going to make some books for you, and then you can join me in the fuck you, Fuck you, Hasbro. We'll do it ourselves. And
I've had enough.
if you're gonna come at me and be like, well, it was because of the OGL that you can do that. Oh, right. You mean the one that the old school WotC from 2001 did? The ones that are now mostly working on their own shit, and also for Paizo now did. You didn't do that. In fact, you tried to get rid of that because you didn't like the fact that people could make money off of your shit. Until finally you were cornered and said, fine, we'll just throw it on the Creative Commons. You're good. Because I say this in a hushed tone. We're just gonna make another OGL when 2024 D&D comes out. This is because it is. That's exactly. I would not be surprised if next. Yep, there it is. Do my 20 minutes. I would not be surprised. You got me. Oh, Crown, you got me. Oh,
Yes.
yeah, you got me.
Yes,
Yeah,
I adjust the timer. All right, go on.
Yeah, all right. I would not be surprised if in 2024 they tried this whole OGL fiasco again, because they are so short-sighted. They went because it was incredible. It was fucking incredible how quickly, once they finally joined the conversation, it was incredible how quickly they gave it up. They gave it up so fucking fast, so fucking quick. And that does make me a little suspicious, but I didn't fucking care because I got what I wanted, which was the OGL. Because I could just do my own shit at that point. I don't care what you're releasing. Some of it's garbage. So I don't care if you release a new OGL. With Artificer in it, I don't fucking care. We'll just make our own. It's fine. But it was very suspicious that they went, hey, we're going to have you do a survey about this new OGL that we're proposing. And then we're going to have a back and forth conversation and see if we can't come to a nice middle ground. And after one round of surveys, I don't even think a week later, they went, you can keep the OGL. We're not going to do anything with it. We offered the CC. It's fine. Whatever. You can have it.
That sudden whiplash. Everybody's like, what? Wait, what?
Yeah,
What?
Yeah. It was sudden whiplash. And I knew for a fact that meant they were scheming something else. But I don't fucking care because I got what I wanted, which was that OGL. Because now I could just make my own shit with that OGL. I don't care about 2024 D&D. And the reason why I don't care about 2024 D&D, because nobody cares about 2024 D&D. If you're doing third party based on 5e, is it better to publish with the old OGL or the CC? Yeah, either works. I personally would use the CC because they can't, because the big argument they made with the OGL was the fact that because it did not state it was irrevocable, they were still free to change, update, and make it so that you had to obey the new rules. So I very much doubt they'll do that again. But the CC does give you a little bit of extra protection because if they update the OGL and try that, which who fucking cares at this point? That would be that would just be dumb. There's nothing to gain from it. So I just use the CC just in case that minute chance that they do try and pull a funny one and still change the OGL, but I don't think they're going to do that. What WotC is going to do, and this is theory craft, this isn't official, but what I believe WotC is going to do come 2024, actually more like 2025, I'd imagine, assuming this new D&D comes out in 2024, which I have no fucking idea if it is. We're still in the playtest phase. I have no idea when this thing's coming out. And if they think it's 2024, okay, sounds good. What I think is going to happen, probably in 2025, is they're going to release a new OGL with a new SRD that has all the updates of 2024 D&D. And that OGL is going to have all the things they wanted to do. Because then, and I've said this before, because then they have the ability to say, hey, and you know what? If they do that, that's fine. They are within their right to do that. I don't think it would be good for them, but they are in the right to do that. It's when they were trying to fuck with this 20-year-old OGL that I was like, no, that's stupid. That's dumb. You tried that before. It's not going to work. They are totally in their right to make a new open game license or whatever they want to call it, because it's not open, and make a new SRD with a new 2024 D&D and throw their terms up that you want. That's fine, because at that point you go, hey, this is what we're offering. If you want to make stuff for 2024 D&D, this is what we're requesting. And me, the third-party developer, can go, no, thank you. I'm going to use the thing that's been working for 20 years. Thanks. Have a nice day. It was a problem when they were like, when they were like, hey, that thing that was so stable and built the foundation of third-party development everywhere, what if we fucked with that and started poking it with a stick? And I was like, no, what are you doing? Hey, stop that. Hey, stop that. Stop. When the original guy who writes the original OGL comes up and says, yeah, that's not what you're supposed to do with it. No, that wasn't the intention.
Hey, bud,
like,
what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah. So yeah, D&D's time is over. Time for new TTRPGs? No, D&D's not over. I don't think it's ever going to be over, and I think it's because third party especially is going to keep that shit alive. I think D&D's still got a while to go, because I think it's the community that makes D&D so fucking special. Definitely not WotC. It's probably the one thing that I can say where the community is so fucking powerful, and because of this OGL, WotC could take the biggest steaming dump on D&D, and there will still be some form of it somewhere based off of the OGL. So yes.
100%.
However, but I will say this: D&D is it's definitely the most popular system out there. But you will never catch me saying that it's the best system out there. And yes, I have said in the past that we're making stuff for the world's greatest role-playing game. But I do not think it's the world's greatest role-playing game. But when I say it, people know we're talking about D&D because we can't say we're making content for D&D from a legal standpoint. That's why we don't reference D&D. We say 5e everywhere in the book. All that fucking shit. So yeah. But, and this is history repeating itself, as it always is, Wizards gets greedy, and then a bunch of third parties comes up and says, fuck you, we'll do it better. And surprise, they do it better. And then Wizards go, hey, wait a minute, come back. And you're like, no, we got this over here, we're good. Okay, what if we do this? And you're like, okay, now we're listening. This is how 5e came to be. When they came with 4E and they're like, guys, we're so fucking hot. We're so fucking hot. We can't do any wrong. You're like, hey, what's up? What's that? And you're like, it's 4E. It's pretty sexy, right? You're like, yeah, I guess. Then they're like, all right, can I make shit for it? You're like, can you make shit for it? Yeah, you just have to use this license over here. You're like, and then you get the sheets of paper and you look at it and you're like, what is this thing over here? Because it looks a lot like a poison pill clause. And they're like, huh? Yeah, this thing right here that says if I use this license, I can never use the OGL again. This statement right here. And they're like, oh,
you read that?
Yeah, that's okay. We could go and they just strip it out. They're like, oh, see, it's better. It's better now. And they're like, I'm sorry, what? Oh, no, we're good. We're just going to use the original OGL. We're not going to make stuff for your shitty system. And my name is Paizo, and this is Pathfinder. So have a good one. To see you around. Bye-bye. And behold, Wizards has effectively made their biggest competition because of their greed. And so it was really funny when they did it again in the beginning of this year. Now, instead of one company being like, fuck you, we'll do it ourselves, now there is, let's see, Kobold, Manu Calville, there was a third one. I can't remember the third. Critical Role, yeah, Critical Role. And then there was another company I thought was also, oh yeah, and Paizo stepped back in. It was like, hey, remember us? Yeah. We're gonna...
Sup, motherfucker?
Yeah, so, yeah, Critical Role, Paizo, Matthew Colville, Kobold, myself, which I know I'm not part of the big boys, but I'm just saying there is now way more people who are going to be like, yeah, fuck you, we're just going to do it ourselves. And there's going to be so much new competition that's going to come out. And I'd like to believe when it comes to third party, or at least the third party developers I've been working for, we're constantly cheering each other on. Like I got Nord Gaming is going to be doing a Kickstarter here for, I think, a Fey Monster manual. I'm going to retweet their Kickstarter. I'm going to let people know about it because they did the same for Why Slay Dragons. They went, hey, let's go and let's push that book. I'm like, dude, that's wonderful. Thank you so much. So yeah, a lot of sweet. So we're all gonna scratch each other's backs and cheer each other on. I hope Kobold Press makes an awesome system. I hope Matthew Colville makes an awesome system. I hope Critical Role makes an awesome system. Is this my competition? Kind of, but I hope they're successful because I do genuinely believe that the amount of money I could make as a third-party developer, sure, it's going to be nowhere near what WotC makes, but who the fuck needs that kind of money? Who the fuck needs that kind of money? And that's the thing about Wizards, and they never realize it, and it pisses me off every time, is they don't realize that they have the perfect marketing campaign, and that is third-party developers. As D&D continues to make their first-party content, in the middle of that is a bunch of talented third-party developers releasing really cool content for the consumer base of folks that play Dungeons and Dragons. And all of that is thanks to the OGL. So every time they shoot themselves in the foot, they're like, wait a minute, why are we losing money? Oh, it's because your marketing strategy that you don't realize you have is saying, nah, fuck you, we're gonna do our own thing. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you for coming to my TED rant.
Fantastic. In fact, you actually went over this time, so we'll send you the paycheck soon.
Wait, did I go over 20 minutes? I didn't go over 20 minutes. Don't say that. I've like blacked out. Was that really 20 minutes?
Vision blurred, ears ringing. Just
Where the
only
fuck?
see red.
Haha, yeah, but seriously, how long was that?
I was accounting.
Oh my god.
But let's say 20 minutes. That'll be funny.
Save check
like,
very well.
I wore it out that time.
You did great.
Thank you.
Thank you for meeting the quota.
Yeah, thank you. Look, I'll say it before and I'll say it again. That summit made me very upset at WotC.
Understandably
Very
so.
upset at WotC. Yeah. And I went, if this Kickstarter goes well, I'm gonna say fuck it. I don't give a shit about them. I'm going to do my own thing, and hopefully it'll be really fucking cool. And now that the Kickstarter did well, all we have to do is release this book, and if this book does well, well, shit, we're just gonna keep making more books then, aren't we? It's gonna be.
Can you hurry up and make your crafting book already so I don't have to make my own? That'd be great.
That's that's gonna be in the fishing book.
Oh, really?
The second page of the armory system includes the crafting rules.
Holy fuck.
Yep. Every item, with the exception of, I think, a book, will also include a list of potential ingredients. While the crafting system doesn't require any sort of gathering of these ingredients, it allows DMs who prefer the crunch, points at Crown, to use this as inspiration of things that the party would have to gather if they wish to craft this item.
Holy shit.
We also include, because the crafting system itself is very bare bones. It's like a page long. That's it. That's all the crafting system is. It's like one page. You could fit it all on one page. I'm like, here's the rules. Enjoy. And you're like, well, wait a minute. This is pretty bare bones. Correct. We wanted to have a bare bones, just really basic crafting system. Because if you turn the page, you'll see 2 pages of optional rules, modular, that you can attach to the crafting system. This includes things like additional rolls per rarity, bonus for using specific materials, collaboration, failure by degrees, half material value, learn by failure, success by degrees, making multiple items in one downtime activity, multiple items, 1 DC, punishing failure, and required materials.
Holy fuck.
Those are the titles of all the optional rule sets, and all you have to do is go, I want this one and this one and this one.
I plug them together like Legos.
That's it. That's how the crafting system has been designed. We give you a real bare bones crafting system that anyone can fucking do. It's really fucking basic. And then you go over to the options section and go, depending on what your table likes, and you go, this one, this one, this one. All right, do you have a table that doesn't want to have to role play the minutia of gathering every piece of twine for the item? Okay, we're good. You can just leave that alone. Do you want a table that wants to adventure to get the actual gemstone required to make that item? Well, we got the required materials optional rule. Do you want something in between where a player can be rewarded for finding a little special item to help with their craft? Well, and then if that's the case, you would want the bonus for using specific materials rule, that it gives you more value in the item because you have that key component to make it cheaper. Do you not like the fact that you have to spend the market value in materials to craft the item? That's okay. Because you can either do half material value, so that you only need half the market value to craft the item. You can do success by degrees, so it gets cheaper depending on how successful you are with crafting the item. There's just so many fucking options. You could include both. You can combine both of those together if that's how you want to run it on your table. It's all gravy, because in the end, every table's fucking different, and so I want to provide options for our GMs and for our tables for how they like to have their crafting system. And then you just plug and play, baby. It's a plug and play crafting system.
God.
Oh,
So perfect. Hello, Monaco, first time chatter. Welcome. I need to remember to save. I worked on the map for an hour and it crashed. Yes, please save frequently. That's why we have a save check. And hopefully you remember to save yourself when you do it.
I save every time I have add an item to the stock. Hey, Brett, didn't you mention making Necromancer class based on the Diablo 4 Necromancer for summer? Yes. It's on the to-do list, but I really would like to do that. I had an epiphany. So
Yeah.
I was gonna make an Artificer class. I was gonna call the Tinkerer. I don't think I'm gonna do that now. Instead, I'm gonna make an Artisan class. And the subclasses are going to be the different types of artisans that are out there. So your subclass might be blacksmith or alchemist or chef. All of them providing in-field bonuses depending on what your subclass is. Including the ability to make temporary items based off of market value that you could use temporarily. And well, I'm gonna play around with this. I don't know if we're gonna do this or not. Depending on the subclass, you get additional uses from your items. So, for example, an alchemist can duplicate the effect of a potion that is on your person without actually expending the potion.
Ooh, that's pretty sick.
Blacksmiths get more power from magical weapons. They actually do more. They do more damage. In addition, if magical weapons or magical armor have uses on them, you get to expend an additional use without taking away the uses that are on the item.
Hell yeah.
So just a little shit like that. I don't know, man. I think after Saturday and the retcon, like I said, feeling better about that. It definitely once again made me look and go, oh god damn, this shit sucks. To like what WotC's design of the of that thing, you know, Undead Fortitude. Oh my god. So I told Joe this. Project Second Tail. This was a beautiful thing I'm going to include. So you know how you choose backgrounds, right?
Yeah.
So my backgrounds for my 5e system is going to be the equivalent levels of a feat. So let's say your background was Magician's Apprentice. Well, that means you would have knowledge of a cantrip and a level 1 spell that you can do once per day. In addition to that, you get, and this is what I was really excited about, a D6 hit die. That's right. Your backgrounds give you a starting hit die.
Oh.
So now you will be at level 1 with a hit die from your class and a hit die from your background.
Interesting.
Meaning you're not gonna fucking get hit with a rock in the head and die right there. And that's why we did roll hit die, so I could see how genuinely fucked up it was when you do that. Because that made me go, these motherfuckers need more hit points. Is your mind blown?
Does it level up as you level up, or
No, it's just a starter
just
hit
one
die.
time thing? Okay.
Just one time, yeah. It makes it so at level 1 you don't fucking kick the bucket.
Interesting. So you could be like a wizard blacksmith. Get like a
Yes.
D6 hit die for your wizard and like a D10 for being a black.
The blacksmith probably give you a D8, or you could be a town guard trainee, which would give you like a weapon proficiency of your choice, or a martial weapon training of your choice. Proficiency automatically in light armor, and you get a D10.
That's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
I've toyed with the idea of giving, like, backgrounds have the whole like feature thing that comes with them, where like folk hero gives you like a friend of the people type shit.
I like the concept of background, but the issue it just doesn't feel. There feels like there's a missed opportunity in backgrounds.
I thought so as well. It's something I've toyed with, and I haven't been able to make any progress in because I usually always get distracted. But I've always liked the idea of your background giving you a unique ability to start.
Yeah.
So like an entertainer getting some like 4th edition ability, like he called you stupid too.
Yeah.
So like you go in, you're an entertainer, and you have an ability to like direct a monster's attack at like level 1. Like you lay out some quip, some one-liner, and if you have an entertainer background, it causes that creature to like slam their friend or something like that instead of you. Like they roll a charisma save or something.
Mm-hmm.
And I've wanted to give backgrounds like unique abilities and sort of rework backgrounds to fall more in line with like general things that an adventurer would want to take.
But yeah, I would just add a hit die to your background.
It sounds like a really good idea.
Oh man.
Which book is this coming out with?
This is my 5e system that I'm working on.
Oh, okay.
This is the we call it Project Second Tail, but I don't mind saying it here. This is going to be the IO 5e system that will be released hopefully in the future. No announcement of time, with a World of IO series of books.
Ooh, okay.
So at the core will be the IO 5e system. So as we continue to build the IO brand, eventually I'm going to do a big old Kickstarter and be like, it's time. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Once I finish this book, White's Drags Weekly Fishing, which kind of goes into the fishing system and kind of hammers out the design. Our second book is going to be Fiendish Forge, which goes more into crafting, but also the gathering of monster parts and materials, along with the inclusion of new variations of your common SRD monsters turned into big old boss fights. After we got those two systems there, then I'll either release another Y Slay Dragons book, or we will actually begin the Kickstarter project for IO5E, or Project Second Tail, which is going to be my vision of 5e. And I know people would be super fucking excited about that because everyone's been asking me about it always. So, and that would be core 3 books. That would be Monster Manual, that would be a Game Master Guide, that would be a Player's Compendium.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Oh, we got some wild ideas. So backgrounds being more powerful and giving you a hit die. Classes are going to be completely modular. Meaning every time you level up, you pick an ability. And it doesn't have to be of the same class. Allowing you to make your own custom class, with the hopes that all of the abilities we introduce would scale by level. Meaning you won't have to feel like you're struggling because you chose the wrong ability or you built your class wrong. But that's okay, because we're also going to include class templates, which is a guide of what abilities to choose when, if you are someone that doesn't want to micromanage your class.
Nice, a little cheat sheet.
Yep. So we're like, the knight would choose the following things.
Yeah, if you want
When
to
I'm-
follow this template,
Yep.
here you go. Unless you want to
Yep.
get some crazy shit, here's a real simple thing for you to follow.
Yep. Yippers.
Like that.
And then finally, our heritage system, which is our race system, will also be modular. What does that mean exactly? So, the first thing I saw during the summit was how Jeremy Crawford said he didn't like the term half race. He felt it was inherently racist. And then I spoke with individuals who have a variety of backgrounds, who, this kind of thing would affect. And there were folks that said, I don't like that. That makes it sound like there's something wrong with me. And so it's a very interesting conversation that I'm not going to be a part of. So what I did instead went, okay, so we could have a big conversation about this and figure out what's the more sensitive way to do it. Or we can throw the whole system out together and you get to choose the traits that are your background. Imagine, if you will. Imagine, if you will, I'm going to pull this up right now so I can actually give you full on things. So, imagine, if you will, under the elf category, you'll see traits. There'll be a list of major traits and minor traits. So you'll see things under major traits like, I don't know, Fey Ancestry, which gives you advantage on saving throws to being charmed. Or on minor traits, you'll see Trance. You need to, Trance will be major trait, I would imagine. Immune to magical sleep, only need 4 hours. Keen Senses might be a minor trait. You have a proficiency in perception. Dark Vision, I'd consider a minor trait. You get Dark Vision 60 feet. And then you can then take you'll see lists from, let's say, the Dwarf. And you'll see like some major traits may include things like Dwarven Resilience or Dwarven Combat Training, with minor traits being things like Stone Cutting and Tool Proficiency. Instead of picking one of these races, I go to you. I go, all right, go ahead and pick out 2 major traits and 3 minor traits. And that is who you are as an individual. So it allows for this sort of alternative backgrounds of, like, you got a little bit of dwarf blood in you, but you also got a little bit of elf blood in you, if that's something that you want to do. And then that is who you are. But also, if you can do these things right and still be like, but I want to play an orc. And I'm like, all right. And then just say you're an orc, but this is the blood traits that you have in you. So you can play whoever you want, and just have the background of things that you'd like to that you want to choose for the character you want to make. And it kind of throws that all out, where it's like, where like elves have to be this and dwarves have to be this. I know everyone's different and unique, and there's a lot of factors that goes into what makes someone who they are.
We sort of did that with the half elves. So the half elves you can pick 2 major traits and 1 minor trait, depending on if you lean more into your elven heritage or your human heritage.
Right.
So if you pick human heritage, you'd pick 2 human traits and then 1 elf trait.
Right.
Or you pick 2 elf traits, 1 human trait. And then there's the wide sort of selection of what you get as a human and your different types of humans. Mm-hmm. So there's like Sunites, there's Neuroses, there's Taurasi, and then there's Caressian humans. They all get weird abilities. And then you pick what type of elf you are as well, and then you get certain bonuses depending on what type. If you're a Valinor elf, if you're an Aranai elf, or if you're a Sharian worshiper, and you get this little like pick and choose adventure game. So that sounds really fucking cool to have that for all races instead of just halves.
So that way you can be a half orc, half elf, or you can be a half goblin, half, I don't know, dwarf or whatever. You can pick you could be the individual that you want to be, and you would have the option just to be like, these are the things I have, but I'm an elf, because I want to play an elf. And you're like, okay, There it is. This is just all Project Second Tail was meant to be, was provide tool sets for players and GMs to make the story and make the game that they want to make. Which is why, going back to the crafting rules that I introduced, why I said, hey, the crafting rules is about a page long, but then we have 2 pages of optional rules that allows you to attach what you want to your crafting system, because it's your crafting system. This is yours. This is for your table. And these are things that you can talk about with your players, like, hey, so we're including crafting. Here's the basic rules, and here's some options. What kind of crafting system do you want to play with? Do you want something punishing? Do you want something more rewarding? How do you envision crafting? And then your table figures it out, plug and play, boom, you're done. You're good to go. That's what I'm about, baby. I just want to provide some options to your table. I don't want to tell you how to run your game, but I want to provide you some options on what you can do, because you're the one running the game. I'm not running your game, you know?
Give me some options, I'm begging you.
You and here's the thing. Instead of me going, I don't know, you fucking figure it out, I'm going, hey, you figure it out, and here are some options that you can use. There's a difference. I felt like Wizards did the lazy way, which was like, I don't know, it's your problem. You figure it out. And I'm going, figure it out. But yeah, it's the same. For example, Magic pricing. I have a basic system that I'm using for Magic pricing that is scaled off of how Tasha's did it. Do I agree with the prices? Fuck no. But it doesn't matter because I'm making it 5e compatible. But so at some point in time, I don't know if I'm probably not going to introduce it in this book. I might actually introduce it in Why Slay Dragons When You Could Be Blacksmithing. For magic item value. I will go into how to value your magic items, which will also have a scalability system. So, for example, as I bust open another document. For example, a current system I have now for, let's go rare. Rare seems like a good middle ground. For an item to be considered rare, it has to have the market value between 1,000 and 5,000 gold pieces. If that is the market value, the item is considered rare. That's it. Value determines how rare an item is. So, for example, in that system, that means plate armor is considered a rare item because it's 1,750 gold pieces. I go further into what limits a rare item has or a rare trait has, because everything has a minor and major trait. A minor rare trait has a value of 2,000 gold pieces. A major rare trait has a value of 4,000 gold pieces. That means if you have an item that has a major rare trait and a minor rare trait, the value is 6,000 gold pieces, making it a very rare item because now you are in the threshold between 5,000 and 50,000 gold pieces. For a trait to be considered rare, if it is a weapon property, for example, a plus whatever to weapons, you have to. The cap is +2. If you get a weapon if you get a +2 weapon, that is considered a rare major trait. That's why every item you see that is a +2 weapon has a value minimum of 4,000 gold pieces. The armor, and this is the way D&D does it. I don't get it, but this is the way D&D does it. They favor offense over defense, and because of that, defensive items cost way more than offensive items. A +1 armor is considered a rare. There's no uncommon.
Correct.
It is, yeah. So rare +1. I include that the maximum DC of the effect for rare is 17. So if it is a 16 or 17, it follows in line with what a rare trait would be. If you wish to have an item that is a once-a-day item, or an item that can be used once, or can be expended upon, this is where it gets it doesn't really make too much sense, but unfortunately this is how D&D does it. The maximum level spell effect can be 5th level. So if you have an item, which means, and this is also what pisses me off, right? And this is why I say, fuck it, I'll do it. There's an elemental gem that just casts the spell summon elemental, and it's uncommon. No, it's not. That's bullshit. That's a 5th level spell. What the fuck? Why do you think that's wrong? It should be rare. I think it should be rare. So if an item has 5th level, if it's a 5th level item, it's considered rare. Or if it has a 5th level effect, it can do 1. It is a not only is it rare, but it is a minor rare trait. If it has multiple uses per day, it's now considered major, but now the spell cap is 4th. And if you want the item to do something at will, meaning it has infinite uses, you just keep doing it, it does that effect, it's a 2nd level spell. Now, what's cool about this table that I presented is if you are a DM in a low magic campaign setting, then clearly these items are going to be more rare. All you have to do is just move the row down to the next rarity. So everything I read to you, you could literally classify as a very rare item if you want. Making
hell yeah.
Yeah, so you can just be like, all that by default's rare, or it can be very rare. Or if you want a super magical charge campaign, that could be your uncommon category. You can move it around and adjust it any way you'd like. And we'll present that option in our book for magic item pricing. Thank you. Well, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. That's all I got for you.
Of course.
This is all that's in my brain. This is why I'm losing my fucking shit. What rarity is the Horn of Valhalla? Let's find out, shall we?
I think it's based on color.
Horn of Valhalla is a magical item. It is yes, it varies based off of color. I think. Wait, hold up. What the fuck? Okay, give me a second. Let me read this. Valhalla. Once you use the horn, you can use it against somebody. 4 types of horns of Valhalla are known to exist in different metal. The horns determines how many berserkers are summoned, as well as requirements for. Holy shit! Did they not put the rarity? Are you fucking kidding me right now? That can't be right. Oh, there it is. Okay, excellent. Okay, you have to mouse over. So silver is rare, brass is rare, very rare bronze, and legendary iron. Berserkers, what are we looking at? Challenge rating 2. What kind of spell summons this shit? Summons. Or do we have any like actual conjuration spells?
What level is like summon demon?
Oh my god, third edition.
Or summon beast is second level.
Okay, what's the CR of that?
It uses the bestial spirit stat block, which is it's a fill out one. Hold on. 2nd level.
Do you have a CR with it?
It doesn't. It's the
Cool.
CR is based on the level it's summoned at.
Cool. So what level? So if you cast that 2nd level, what's the CR?
It doesn't have one.
Cool.
So it's even great. It's even better that it has like a bunch of like situational things. So if you summon an air beast, it has 20 hit points. If you summon a land or water beast, it has 30 hit points. And it's plus 5 hit points for every spell level above 2nd.
All right, I'm going to go to spells. I'm going to go into conjuration. I'm going to see what kind of fucking options we got there. That's what we're going to do. That's how we're going to do this. Hate it. Did you know in 3rd edition there was a spell called Summon Monster? Oh, that's it. Summon Monster. And there was one every fucking level, which meant you had Summon Monster 1 at 1st level, Summon Monster 2 at 2nd level, Summon Monster 3 at 3rd level, so on. And so
Berserkers.
They're CR2s. They're CR2s. But the problem is I need a spell that says this is a CR2 you're summoning, and I can go.
I don't think they're like. I think it's a wild fucking range because even like Raise Dead or Raise Undead are like CR8.
I know.
You just summoned CR2 creatures?
Haha. Give me a
They
second.
have 67 hit points.
This is why we're just making our own shit, chat. Because we don't understand. We don't understand the. There's a lot of things that just don't make sense, and there's a lot of I don't know. Feel it out.
You summon 3d4 plus 3 of these shitheads as an action?
Figure it out. Okay. Oh wait. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we fucking go. Conjure Animals is a 3rd level spell that allows you to summon a CR2 creature, including a giant constructor snake, which is 60 hit points, meaning. What the fuck? Hold up. Give me a fucking second. You mean the Okay, hold up. At higher levels, when you use the higher level spell, you can choose one of the summoning options above, and more creatures appear. Twice as many. A 5th. I can't believe Fireside just ruined my fucking day. Okay. So the Horn of Valhalla doesn't work.
On a mediocre roll, I summoned 10 fucking berserkers.
Bitch. 2d4, 3d4. It's still rare if it's 3d4 plus 3. What?
That is
What?
10 monsters. I have destroyed the action economy.
Okay, hold up. Once you use this horn, it can't be used again for 7 days. So I think that's how they balance it. Is it's not a once a long rest, it's once a week. Which means I would classify these items as a rarity higher if it was once a day. Which means silver would become a very rare. And with very rare, we're looking at... It still doesn't make sense. It still doesn't work. Actually, it kind of works. Because a very rare item I have the ability to do at will. I can have it do at will spells at 3rd level, which means, I mean, it kind of balances, but unfortunately the problem with this, and I think what some of the biggest issues they have to D&D is a lot of it is just feeling. Because I could totally see the logic being, okay, you do it once a week. It lasts for 1 hour. What's the spell for Conjure Animals? Oh, 1 hour. Fuck off. Okay, so... because it's once a week, you can summon more of these. It's effectively like casting the spell 7 times at the same time. Which means it technically works. But... I will say I hate that there are 2 rarities, 2 of the same rarities, doing 2 vastly different things. I think that fucking sucks. I'm gonna be real with you.
Oh yeah, because like silver and brass are both rare.
They're both rare.
And silver summons 2d4, and I think brass summons 3d4.
3d4, so 2d4 plus 2. Brass summons 3d4 plus 3, and they have proficiency with all simple weapons. I don't know. In short, I shrug.
Shrudge.
I shrug.
We're done with this map, by the way.
Very good, very good.
It looks great.
Thank you.
How long did it take you?
3 hours.
Hey, you know what? That's not bad. All things considered, not bad.
What the reason I make like maps like this is because sometimes I do a lot of hex crawl, which is a lot of random encounters. So you just need a map that I can throw down the party and be like, all right, here's 18 Morlings.
Yeah. Oh, I get that. Oh,
I summoned 6 Velociraptors. I win the encounter.
You didn't say 18, did you?
What's that?
You said 18.
Huh?
I heard 12.
I only heard 8.
No.
What are you going about?
Oh, sorry. I was accounting for your perception ability. Don't worry about it. All you see is 8.
When a DM says all you see is 8, I'm looking around for the other 8.
There's been times when he uses a sort of entrapping vocabulary, so you think you're fucked or that he's pulling something right under you.
Well, and that's the thing, is because then if you're starting to do shit based off of what you think the DM's doing, that just makes you a bad player. And you could say that.
No, that's entrapping. Waiting in front of the fucking bar on
You
your
could-
cruiser,
Yeah. You
waiting
could
for the
absolutely
drunks to stumble out.
you could say that. You could literally just be like, well, you said it this way, so now I'm gonna do this. And you're like, yeah? Is that what your character would do?
You think the room looks empty.
Yeah.
Entrapment.
But does your character think that?
What's your character think about that?
Setting people up for failure. Entrapment.
I hate all the ballots, because it's all just, and I get it, because this shit's hard to balance and sometimes things slip through the cracks and nothing's perfect. So like I get it. It's not gonna stop me from like face palming a little bit, but like I get it. I understand. As someone who's like trying to figure out a balance to all this, I get it.
Oh, so fuck them.
All right, let's see how I did. Crowned. I'm gonna tell you an item, and then you tell me what you think the rarity is.
Oh god.
Okay. The Eel Tail Lasher is a flail. While wielding this weapon attuned to it, you gain access to the following properties. It's a +1 magic weapon, meaning you get a +1 bonus to attack and to damage rolls made with this weapon. It deals bonus damage once per turn. When you hit with this weapon, you deal an additional 1d6 electric damage once per turn. Okay? And then finally, Shocking Grasp. Wait 1 second.
Wait, so it's a +1 weapon.
Yes.
I deal an additional 1d6 lightning damage on once per turn.
Once per turn. And it has the ability to cast Shocking Grasp at will. You can cast the Shocking Grasp cantrip. The modifier used for this cantrip can be your strength, dexterity, or spellcasting modifier.
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's a. Ooh. Does it give me resistance at all?
Nope.
I'm gonna say rare.
You're correct, sir. We rated this as rare. Want to take a stab at the market value? This one I'm not expecting you to.
Oh fuck. $4.
$1.
Something that does. It gives me a free cantrip. Do I have to attune to this? Is this an attunement item?
Yes, requires
Okay.
1 attunement slot.
1 attunement slot. It gives me the lightning damage once per attack. It's
Plus
is a
one magic
+1,
weapon.
and it gives me a cantrip. Oh fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Rare item.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a pretty beefy rare item, I would say. That's a pretty
between fi-
substantial.
Between 500 and 5,000.
Honestly, I'm gonna go on the higher end just because of how much it gives you. I'm gonna say about 4,000 gold.
All right. 880 gold pieces. Would you like me to break it down for you?
Yes, please.
All right.
A dollar bid wins again, baby.
So, Magic Weapon is an uncommon trait. It's a major uncommon trait, which means it's worth 400 gold pieces. We currently have in our system that bonus damage that only deals damage once per turn as an uncommon trait at another 400 gold pieces, increasing it up to 800 gold pieces. And finally, the Shocking Grasp is a at-will cantrip that I would consider anywhere between common to uncommon. So that would be anywhere between 50 to 100 gold pieces. I went with 80, thus 880 gold pieces. You could even argue the fact that you could make Shocking Grasp at will an uncommon ability and make it 1200 if you feel like you want to go that way. That's how we rated. That's how I rated that item. 880 gold pieces. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. 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 In fact, I think I will increase it there. I'm gonna make it. Honestly, I think I'm gonna make it just a clean 1,000 gold piece item. And it genuinely is. It is because shouldn't the 10 gold piece generic flail be added as well? It should be. And sometimes I do, and sometimes I don't, because I don't like weird little numbers like that. So it'd be 1,000 and 10 gold pieces. So you got a little variance, you know. Obviously, we kind of like aim for what you want to do, and yes, try to like compare little things. But yeah, it's rare because it's between 500 and 1,000 gold pieces. And if you're saying the fuck, don't blame me. Blame Wizards of the Coast for not pricing their shit. Blame them for being like, I don't know, you figure it out.
I shrug at you.
Yep.
What do you want from me?
I don't know what.
Give me
your world,
give me
Smile.
better
Make it play.
guidelines, please.
$60, please.
Just something I can work with. Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself. $180, please.
It's your world. Do what's best for it.
Do what's best for it. I don't want to fucking tell you. Although once 2024 D&D comes out, I was told that they are going to be adding magic item pricing.
Apparently, you also said they were going to be releasing the actual CR calculator.
Oh, that pissed me off. They're like, the CR table in the book isn't correct. And I'm like, cool. Can I have my money back now then?
We trained him wrong on purpose because it's funny.
All-purpose tool. In my crafting system, let me double check. Yes, all-purpose tool is going to be 400 plus 1, 4,000 plus 2, 40,000 plus 3.
Makes sense.
Yes, sir.
I want you to know that is an item I want on Marius.
The all-purpose tool.
Correct. It is the best artificer item there is.
Why?
Because it pairs really well with their ability, which is basically you turn that tool into any item, you immediately become proficient with that item, and then you immediately gain expertise with that tool.
Oh, you mean as an artificer?
Yes.
Got it.
It is the best item for an artificer. Like,
Tasha's did a great job with the items they added.
absolutely. It's a +1 bonus to all of your stuff. Like, if you cast a spell, it's a +1 bonus to it. +1 to your saving throws. You can turn it into an item or a fucking tool that you need, which you then immediately gain expertise in. And then you also can just learn another cantrip, which is something that artificers don't get. It is insanely useful. I want it.
Give it to me.
I want it to me.
Give it to me.
I would sell cheats in a heartbeat to get it.
Oh my god.
Give it to me.
Her, just her legs.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Also, Why Slay Dragons When You Could Be Fishing will include meals that you can consume during short rest to give you fun little buffs.
Finally.
At long last.
I think all the meals we introduce in this book are pretty basic, but we had to start somewhere. For example, the Fiery Grilled Bass is a 50 gold piece meal. The Fey Fire Bass is famous for its mildly spicy flavors. Preparation produces a truly fiery dish. When you consume this meal during a downtime activity, you gain the following effects. You remove one fishing ordeal. Oh yes, we'll be introducing fishing ordeals, which give you penalties to your fishing checks and your fishing table checks as well. As shit, that only happens when shit happens to you, or if you're dealing with shitty effects like bomb fishing, where you're like, I'm gonna blow up this lake now. That gives you fishing door deals because you're just like, I guess you're
fuck
just,
the ecosystem. I pulled
Yeah,
the
yeah.
grenade pin.
So one fishing ordeal is removed when you consume this meal, and the meal effect. Every meal has a meal effect. You can only have one meal effect active at a time. You gain the ability to cast Produce Flame cantrip for the next hour. It's just little things like that, little fun things. The Meal of Plenty, for example, removes a fishing ordeal, and that meal effect lets you roll one of your hit dice to recover a number of hit points equal to the result, and it does not expand the hit dice. It's a little healing on the side. That's also a 50 gold piece item. Yeah. Little things, just little things like that. Cook up a nice little meal. You know. Is it one meal per rest, or can it stack? So while meal effect is active, you can have multiple meal effects active. And food will let you know how often you can use that benefit. But this is a downtime activity. It's typically done during a short rest. During a long rest, you can complete 2 downtime activities. And downtime activities take 1 hour. And we specifically state for the meals that you consume it during a downtime activity, not as part of your downtime activity. Meaning, you can be doing other downtime activities while you're eating a meal, like crafting an item or going fishing. Could you imagine just fishing there for an hour with a plate of fiery grilled bass just right next to you while you're waiting for the bite? You just go, grab a fork, and you're,
That's pretty good.
That's pretty awesome. Oh, sorry, the fiery grilled bass is 25 gold pieces,
Inflation.
not 50 gold pieces.
Oh.
Oh no, I dropped my burrito in the lake. No! That's a fishing ordeal right there.
Right. Okay, it's not loading. Hold on.
Fuck. God damn it.
Sorry for temporarily blinding all of you. Google Chrome taking its sweet fucking time stealing all of my RAM.
Just download more. It's really that shrimple.
No.
I fucking love it. We have Pan-Seared River Snake, 25 gold pieces as well. Gives you the ability to cast the Guidance cantrip for the next hour. But I guess bottom line, what I'm trying to say is I really can't wait until I release these books. And someone, much like me, starts to bitch and complain about what a terrible designer I am and what the fuck was I thinking, and go, screw you, I'll make my own book. Really just keep the spike train going.
Cycle completes.
Yeah.
Renewed once more.
Yep. And I'm sure
Infinite spite.
I'm sure it's bound to happen. I'm just spiteful because I just didn't like how the executive team was handling their shit at the, at first and then also at the summit. Oh, hey, what? Safety tools? Yeah, why don't you wait until later, okay? Rolls eyes.
Fucking push his hair back. Ugh.
This guy.
Brother, why can't you pick up on the fact that I don't care?
Yeah.
Why are you asking me questions right now? I'm just here because the company's making me.
Just wait. I suggest you wait till the next segment.
Hey,
The
guy,
reason-
can you
The
shut
reason
the fuck
why
up?
the reason why you're here, he said. Not in addition to that, but the fact he was like, let's wrap up these questions so we can get to why you guys are actually here. Oh, to sell your shit? No, thank you. No, thank you.
Everybody immediately looking around. Hey, asshole!
Oh yeah.
We're here to ask questions.
The moment he said that, everyone. I felt it. I was like, that was the wrong thing to say.
That little fucking dialogue in the type right corner. Nobody liked that.
Yeah, I'm whispering to whoever I was sitting next to. I'm like, this man's gonna fucking die here in a second. Jesus Christ. Only to hear, we're not here for that. Did you think you're gonna fly us out and we're gonna be like, wow, I saw the Drist statue in the front office. Wow.
Woo!
Woo! Never going back. Never going back. Worst experience of this year, honest. Well, no. I mean, obviously, I've had worse experience. I'm going to say second worst experience this year. I think the family member getting cancer was definitely the first.
I love the idea that they have scorned you and burned you so much that it is in fact the worst experience you've had this year.
Nah, it was the
despite
second.
Everything.
It was the second, but it was one I can bounce back from. It was just more of like a ugh. And it ended with me at like an airport, what do you call it? Like buffet. And someone was like grabbing salad. And so I was like, okay, I'm going to go over to the next section of the buffet, which is the meat, just grab some stuff. And so I did that. And when I did that, I guess this person's husband was like, excuse me, why are you cutting in line? That's very rude. And I'm like, she's at the salad bar. I just figured I'm going to go over here and grab a thing and walk away. It was like, you got to wait in line. We waited in line. And I was like, okay, sorry. And I went back. And then he's like, hey, calm down. And I went, motherfucker, what is
I'm about to be angry.
I was like, I was exhausted. I was drained. I was flying. I was in Atlanta. I was flying back from that shitty summit. And this guy was just like, hey, you cut in front of my wife, puffs chest. And I was like, I'm sorry. I didn't think, I was exhausted. She was at the salad bar. I wasn't going to go to the salad bar, obviously. So yeah, I'm going to go to that next section over there, grab some shit and walk away. And I went, all right, I'll wait. And I waited and then he said, hey man, calm down. I'm just telling you, don't skip. And I'm like, I really would like to get out of this conversation now. You got what you wanted. Now, please just let me stew here in silence.
Why the fuck have you trapped me in fucking dialogue right now? What is happening?
I don't like this. Fuck.
Why are you holding me in like conversation as like a conversation hostage?
Hey man,
you've made your point.
Down. Yeah, you got what you wanted. Jesus Christ, I'm sitting there with my shitty airport food, going, I am never going to another summit ever again. It is. I refuse. I can't. I fucking can't. And that is not to say I didn't like the people that worked there, because the non-executive team, the folks that were there just to meet us and are actually asking questions about, what's going on and how we're feeling about that shit. Oh, that they were wonderful. And I think that was the most heartbreaking part of it all, is the people that work at Wizards of the Coast that's not the executive team are some of the most passionate fucking group of people I've ever met. And it really broke my heart, because I was like, these are some passionate individuals that don't deserve the hate they're getting. Meanwhile, the executives of Wizards of the Coast are making some of the most stupidest fucking bullshit choices that makes me very mad for their company.
What are you doing?
Must have been awkward with his wife. No, afterwards she was like, that's so hot. And then she started making out with him on the salad bar. If only, right?
My man.
Right in front of my salad.
Yeah.
Has his fucking $5 salad in front of himself. And he's like,
fucking
can you
exhausted.
please move? You're in front of the croutons.
My man.
Jesus. Please get a broom. I'm incredibly uncomfortable right now.
I'm gonna throw up.
Sir, we're still in public. Keep your hands to yourself.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
How cozy want to make? Do I want like a... Do I want to follow this one for one?
I think if it's called Town, it should be very cozy.
Not called Town. It's called Summerhall.
I think it should be called Town, and they're like, I don't know, we didn't think of a name. We're really cozy.
Honestly, we're just we're pretty content with life.
Yeah.
We just called it Town. That's Bob. That's Jim. We don't have any real fantasy names going on over here. Even the elf is called Greg.
Yeah.
He's probably the most eccentric one out of all of us.
We just call him Elf. Yes, that's the Town Elf. That's his name, Town Elf.
We were all humans before he came here.
Yeah. We were
This
like,
from...
oh, we need one of those. Yeah, come on over.
Yeah, you can stay here.
Shit, dude, that's awesome.
You'll spice up the place. Like pepper.
That's terrible. That's terrible. That's awful. That's cancel worthy. You're about to be canceled.
My experience was even. Spoonicus, welcome. It's going pretty well, brother. Is this this map, this old ancient piece of shit, was from one of my first sort of forays back into D&D. It was called Return of the Storm. It was my first attempt at Darkest Dungeon. I've been trying to get a Darkest Dungeon campaign for years.
Sorry. Every time you're Darkest Dungeon, I immediately think like the Darkest Dungeon battle theme. The drums hitting, you're just sweating because you're like, I'm gonna fucking die. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking die here, aren't I?
Reynold, why are you stealing everything? Just kiss your boyfriend and be done with it.
Dude, what if this is like dream scenario, right? What if I like went to a convention one day and I went to Red Hook's booth and they were like, "Oh my god, are you Brett Ultimus?" I'm like, "Hey, yeah?" Question mark. And they go, "Hey, what's up? We're a real big fan of your stuff. You do third-party development, right?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Cool. We want to talk to you about something." And I'm like, "Are you talking about me?" Like making a Darkest Dungeon system? Because I think I know someone. And it was like, oh no, not you. I think his name is Crown DM. Yeah, we really like what he's doing. Can you get us in contact with them? And I'm like, oh yeah, absolutely.
Fucking Christ. My nightmare. That's the ploy. And then they're like, hey, give him this contract. And then it's actually servant paper. I get fucking served. And they're like, we got you, you son of a bitch. Stop stealing our stuff.
We got him.
We're taking you to claims.
Yeah, you're like, fuck.
God damn it.
Sorry, man. I really thought they were interested.
Fuck.
I'm so sorry.
I'm ruined.
Fucking ruined, dude.
It wasn't a piece of shit. I liked Summerhall. I also liked Summerhall, but the map is gross.
What? No, it's not.
Yeah,
What
it's
the fuck
not.
are you
Look at
talking
this.
about?
Look at this fucking water. Look at this shit.
I
Don't
thought
raise
it
your
was.
voice at me.
Look at
I
this
thought it was a-
fucking... What? What'd you think? What?
I thought it was a
It
piece of
looks
shit.
great.
Thank you.
What?
I thought it was a piece of shit.
No.
That's what
It's
he wanted
not.
to hear. I'm just giving him what
I
he
know.
wants.
Stop being an enabler.
Don't be a yes man.
What do you not like about it?
I mostly don't like its sort of layout.
Yeah, he hates the structure he has on
Same.
it. That's literally it.
Same, dude.
Thank you.
If it's not isometric, he gets upset. Oh my god, Brad, please.
The layout fucking blows, man. What, is that it?
Thank you.
Fucking Brad.
Validation.
It looks great.
Yuck.
Yes, sir.
I think it looks good. I think the only thing, if I had to be critical about something, like gun to my head, probably those trees in the southern
Yeah, over here.
The just the rows of the same trees. I think that's the only thing I'm like. Yeah, but that's only if like you had to like, yeah, exactly.
They look great. Stop being a hater.
I think if you had to like, if you're telling me like, hey, you gotta pick something, god damn it,
Gunpoint.
gunpoints. I'm like, I don't know. I guess like the trees. I guess they just all look the same.
A moment of rigorous criticism.
Ah,
I think the river looks a little off,
yes.
but I think the town looks great.
I also dislike the.
I think more can be done with the. You should make it like rapidy, you know, with a little bit of rocks, get a little movement in there, shake it up a bit. Yeah.
Neo, welcome. It seemed like those are orchards. Yes, it was. So Summerhall's big thing is that they are known for the cider that they make. It's why a lot of people go to it. It's a nice like vacation spot. It's like a big tourist place. And one of their big selling points is the cider that they make from their golden apples. But obviously, we can do that much better now.
Yeah.
We have the technology.
We're also going to be using a new style of map for it. We're going to be using watercolor cities instead of isometric. Because isometric maps in Incarnate haven't been updated
In a while, right?
a while. Yeah. They're still a little behind in terms of like love from Incarnate. Because Incarnate sort of knows that their top down is what gives them a lot of their support, a lot of their stuff. So it hasn't received as much love as it should because I used isometric a lot back in the day. But eventually their new stuff is just way better.
Yeah, I've been pretty impressed with Incarnate.
You should just make all your maps in Incarnate.
I might in phase 4. Maybe. We'll see. We'll be going back to form in phase 4.
The
But
3-session campaign I ran in high school was also in an orchard town. Stop stealing from me, Crown. No.
Give it to me.
The crown rubber.
I don't know if you know this. That's my whole bit. I steal from other very like prominent and very powerful DMs.
He's
It's a-
basically a robber baron.
It's his remember that cease and desist letter he got?
Yeah, that was that whole bit was me getting sued by Red Hook Studios because I've stolen every piece of intellectual property they've made. If I had the ability to have like just Wayne June on hand so he could just make ancestor quotes every day, I would.
I think by saying that on stream and them like actually suing you, you'll be in a courtroom one day and they'll be like, Mr. DM, have you been stealing? You're like, no, it was fair use. We have a clip of you. Let's go ahead and play the clip.
Pull up the video.
Pull up the clip. I steal from them every day.
I just
Unfailingly.
standing there. My eyes blinking independently of each other. The judge next to me says, "Son, you have to answer the question." And I just break out into a very like heavy sweat. Oh.
Looking at the mirror like you need fucking like you need a rope.
I just throw up in my mouth.
You just say, huh?
I did say that, didn't I?
Oh no,
Yeah, I guess so, dude.
I said that.
Blame it on AIs. Blame it on
I look around.
Oh.
I see the bailiff. I look at his gun.
Oh,
I go, it's now or never.
I only have one opportunity.
can I borrow that?
I want to escape this one way or another.
This is it.
You never take me alive.
The judge
Sir, we're just
says-
going to give you a $5,000 fine. That's it. You'll
The
never
judge
take me
says-
alive.
You'll never make a liar out of me.
The judge is like, this is your last chance. You got something you want to say to poor game studio?
I love them.
I would do it again.
I would fucking
And then
do it
they
again.
shoot me dead.
Yeah. The
The
warden.
firing squad goes off.
And then, fast forward to the future, this scenario actually does happen. And then you're like, so what's your plans now, Mr. DM? You're like, oh, what? You're like, play the clip.
Huh?
Play the clip.
another clip.
God, I
bailiff.
talk too much.
Bailiff looks at me.
He's covering his gun. I killed Bin Laden. Oh God. I am
God
so
damn
sorry.
it.
I am so sorry. I have made
Jesus.
made your life into a fucking bit for your
Mr.
chat.
Obama,
I'm so-
Mr. President, if you would be as kind, me having done this great deed for the American people, would you be as kind as to tell the American people we got him?
we got him.
For me,
about
your
that.
friend.
Sure. Ground DM. Anything.
Thank
Can you
Mr.
dig?
Let me be clear.
Let me be clear. Anything, Crown
Ladies and
DM.
gentlemen, we got him.
What do you need? Can you let the American people know that we got him, Mr. President? I don't think we can do that.
My fellow Americans, let me be clear.
We got him.
Frog.
I think it would be funny if I thought it would have been better if he was like, "We got the son of a bitch." Oh, yes.
Yes!
Oh, what the fuck? Hey, magic items, can you load better?
Crown's defense, I'm a veteran.
I'm a
And then they play the clip from yesterday, which was, I didn't do anything. Stop thanking me for my service. I served during peacetime. And then they all look back at me and I go, God fucking damn it.
Why do I stream?
The bits always catch up with me.
Son of a bitch.
Rolls up to the chord like blasting Fortunate Son.
That's when I really play up the whole veteran card. I get the hat.
Yeah.
I get a bunch of pins. I put my ribbons on them.
Windows open and he's hanging off of it like he's God's gift.
I have a fucking Harley. It has a bunch of like Navy flags all over it.
We got him.
I really play up my limp.
Fucking shaky cane all the way up. The fucking...
The cane rattles in my hands.
Yeah.
Gets a shittier cane just for the event to make it look like he's poorer than he
Holy
is.
shit.
All right, guys. I think we got a plan. I think this is good.
Now we just got to delete the VOD.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Chad, you're not going to tell anyone, right? You're not a fucking narc.
Holy
right?
shit, getting a pardon from Obama. On behalf of getting sued by Red Hook. Former President Barack Obama comes in.
Hey, Crown. Have you seen A5E?
Advanced 5th edition? Yes, I have.
Yeah.
It's something
What's
we've
A5?
talked about in the community.
What, tell me more.
It's a variant rule set that the community, like not the community, but like the whole of D&D community made. It has some like hardcore sort of changes. It's implemented some new like variant spellcasting rules and stuff like that. It's got a little bit of flavor to it, but I never really looked at it because I've been homogenizing so many systems already that I feel like if I add one more on my already burning dumpster fire, that
It'll burst.
Yeah,
It'll
it's a
explode.
foundational system. Like it's like changing the motherboard to like a whole different brand. It'll
Okay.
die.
No, I get that.
But it looks really nice, DM. Crown DM. The Crown DM.
Shut up.
The Crown Dungeon Master. Sir.
Mr. DM, what should I tell the American people?
Tell
Mr.
them I
President.
fought for them. Tell them I gave them my everything.
Can you tell them we got him?
I just want them to know.
We got that son of a bitch.
A single tear rolls down my cheek into my curled mustache.
We got him. You drink out of a brown bag. You're like, what? You're like, yeah, I had some drinks before I came here.
I'm actually fucking wasted right now.
Nick goes, oh, that's terrible for you. You should try something called Dungeons and Dragons.
That sounds amazing, Mr. President. I'll consider it right now.
God, I would love it if you started playing Dungeons and Dragons because Barack Obama recommended it to you after you killed Bin Laden. God, we just keep expanding upon the crown
This
lore.
lore is getting ridiculous.
I fucking love it.
There's some part of me that genuinely fears somebody's gonna be like, yeah, Crown was a veteran. He did some crazy shit. He was part of SEAL team. He served like multiple combat tours, all this shit, and it's just me. And I turn around and I go, I did none of those things. I served in a hospital, and then for the last part of my service, I served in a fucking like pediatrics clinic.
It was a bit.
I didn't do anything cool. I would like to reiterate that point. What was it like storming Normandy? What was it like arriving at the beaches of Omaha?
Oh shit.
It's so humble. Shut the fuck up.
That was a good time last night. For me, it was. I don't know about Crown. I don't know how Crown handled.
I fell unconscious. I couldn't handle it, in fact.
And then you woke up being like, it was all just a bad dream.
Ooh, I wiped the sweat from my brow because I fucking was exhausted while I was sleeping. I go to check my stream. In fact, not a bit. Twitch sent me a passive-aggressive fucking email about setting better, like, goals. I went,
Who's that Brett guy? Because he really needs to shut the fuck up.
Some of my favorite stuff is them getting like, hey, you should make your goals a little bit more manageable if you exceed them this much. I go, what?
Wait, what? What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, because you're an affiliate.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Yeah, they try and really push shit on affiliates because I started a second channel and got that to affiliate once upon a time, and the amount of spam emails I got where I was like, holy shit, this is kind of predatory, you know? Because Twitch knows that your chances of making it on the platform are slim to none. So they want to push this shit on you as hard as they can, so they can get their little bit of money from everyone that's running. Weird. I'll be right back. I smell something smells.
I thought you were about to sneeze. Like,
No, my nose is stuffed, but I think I smell smoke. So I'll be right back.
oh God. Okay, stay safe.
Yeah. Be right back.
Was it like fighting in Verdun? Holy shit. I have flashback moment. I'm in France. I'm in the trenches of Verdun. The basil farm's on fire. Don't joke about that. Don't joke about that. Stop. Take that back. Just the guy that single-handedly ended the Cuban Missile Crisis?
Holy.
I want presidents to play DNFD AI YouTube videos with Barack Obama introducing the DM, my personal friend, the crowd DM. How was Yorktown? Was General Washington as smart as it? I'm just slapped in every major conflict across the world as being part of it. Holy shit. How many players does this require? What you mean, Spief? Also, welcome, first time chatter. Actual question, what was the hospital like? It was mostly mundane. Nothing really crazy happened from time to time. Again, a lot of my stories from the Navy are not generally fun ones. They're all pretty depressing.
Hey.
Yeah.
Everything's fine.
Oh, nice.
So I walked out, and I smelled more smoke, and I went, uh-oh. But I heard the fans were on. And I was like, Massey? what are you doing? And she's like, boiling eggs, and I guess something on the burner.
Oh,
So,
okay.
okay, I'm going to tell everyone you're burning down the house. And then I had to stay and promise her that I wasn't going to say that. So we're good.
I can't believe Massey burned down the house.
All right,
Jeez.
133 people. You didn't hear it here, but Massey almost burned down the house.
She said there was something in the burner. So I knew
Yeah,
it.
malicious.
Hi, Massey.
Hey, what's up? Hey! Massey is not burning down the house.
Holy fuck.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I was about to pull a bit and actually shout her out. I thought that was going to be really funny, and then here she is.
I thought that was going to be funny as well, and then I had to swear to not tell people that she was burning down the house. I said, okay. And so I did it. I'm telling you that I was going to say it, but in fact, I am not, because that is not what happened.
The hospital was, again, mostly mundane. A lot of the work that I did in pediatrics was generally where I did a lot of the good stuff, like helping sick kids. That was pretty much it. Probably some of the most like harrowing stuff is giving kids vaccines, because
They don't like shots.
they do not like shots, and children when they don't like something, they will fight tooth and nail.
Like their lives depended on it because they
They
don't
are-
know any better.
Holy shit, does children fight or flight actually insane? Like I'm like, all right, parent, I need you to make sure, like it's gonna be, you're gonna be pretty traumatic, but I need you to hold them so that way they don't kick and buck and like fight me, because we have to get this vaccine done. And they're like, yeah, you got it. And then their child screams one time and they immediately let go, and the child kicks my hand and I stab myself with the needle, which happened 3 times.
You're like, oh. So you're immortal now, is what you're saying.
No.
From all the vaccine you had.
No. But in fact, what happens is it's called a dirty stick, because
There's a term for it?
yes, because the way
no.
it goes is that the needle would be like already injected, and then they would kick and buck and move or what have you. And if you stuck yourself with that needle afterwards, that's called a dirty stick. You immediately have to stop whatever you're doing. You have to call in
Yep.
another corpsman to come in and help you. That corpsman will then take over and administer new vaccines, what have you. You have to then take that needle, put it into a safety bag, everything like that. Then you have to go up to the hospital and get fucking blood work done, to make sure that you haven't contracted some disease.
Has a kid ever done a double stick where they got 2 people dirty sticked?
Probably. I'm sure there's been a situation where like even the parent got stuck. It was great. I remember having to basically, this little girl came in. She had to get all of her prenatal shots, and I was like, okay, you have to make sure because even though your child is a child, they still know that they can use their hands to like grab things, right? So I need you to hold her hands so that way she doesn't grab for the needle. And he's like, you got it. Understood.
You got it. You got it, champion. And you're
And I
like,
was like-
you're gonna fuck this up, aren't you?
I was like, okay. And I stuck her in the thigh because that's like the most, the safest spot. And immediately he lets go because she screamed, like he panicked, like a flashbang went off.
Yeah.
She grabbed it, and I pulled my hand back, and then she pushed. And it went into my other hand. So I have this needle buried like 2 inches into my other hand. And I go, oh,
Ow.
awesome. And he looks fucking mortified. Like he looks like he's just seen, like he looks like he just shot me is what what I could describe the look as. And I just remember like standing there and I just grab it and I fucking pull it out of my hand.
Yep.
And I'm like, God damn it.
Not again.
And he's like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. And I was like, dude, just fucking hold your kid. Some like corporal in the Marine Corps. I have to walk out. I'm like, hey, Holton, can you come fucking finish the vaccines? He's like, what's the matter? I was like, I gotta go to the hospital.
What's up, homie?
Yeah,
Oh shit.
no fun stories.
I mean, that is pretty fun. Personally, I thought that was hilarious.
Oh, great. Thanks. Honestly, actually funny.
I mean, you lived, so it's fine. You
Yeah.
can laugh about it.
It's just like a cautionary thing. It's the likelihood of you contracting a disease in that way, especially when doing pediatrics.
Right.
It's not zero, but
Right.
against children, it's very low. But
Yeah.
it's just to make sure that you don't, the child doesn't
just-
have some inherent disease.
I just love how you tell these parents, like, all right, now I need you to hold the kid because they're gonna squirm and try and get out. And then they're just like, hey, you got it, champ. And they give you a thumbs up, and you're looking at them at the eye for like a solid, I'm gonna say 5 seconds, where in your brain you're like, you're gonna fucking let this kid go the moment that you freak out, aren't you? And you're just like, fine. let's just
Maybe
get
if I'm
this over
fast
with.
enough, I won't be stabbed again today.
Hey, you got it. Got it. Hold the kid. I could do that.
I always felt bad because I'm a big guy. Like
Yeah.
I'm 6'1". Even in the Navy, I was like 200 something pounds, so I was a big dude. And I'd always feel bad because I'd be sitting there, I'd be on my computer, I'd be like filing some report or something or doing some case, and somebody would come up and they'd be like, "Hey, Crown, we need you." And I go, "What?" They're like, "Yeah, it's a big kid. We need somebody to hold him down." And I go, "Oh, I have to be the bad guy."
Yeah.
And I just remember, I remember walking with some of the other corpsmen, and these other corpsmen are like 5'5", 5'6". We get into the room, and the parents see me towering over the other corpsmen, and they go,
give me your
"Oh
kid."
shit!"
Give me your kid.
The kid looks at me, immediate fear in their face.
Yeah, where the fuck you think you're going? You're going nowhere.
I walk up, just put a hand on their legs. They suddenly cannot move anymore.
Yeah.
That's, by the way, if you thought fight or flight was bad to begin with, imagine now somebody like 15 times your size walks in and goes, "I'm here to make sure that you get your vaccines."
Hi, you're not moving anywhere. You're going nowhere.
I always tried to make it out because another one that's really bad is taking doing iron checks. Where you have to stab the bottom of the baby's foot and then draw blood that way. Because kids don't like that. They're not a fan of that at all. And I always try to be very, very kind, very cheerful. And just generally be very nice to children, because if you come in there and you're very nice to them, they're a little bit more receptive to getting stabbed.
Yeah.
But if you dress as Santa Claus, you'll scare the shit out of them and traumatize them for the rest of their life. You want to know how I know? Because I dressed as Santa Claus one year for Halloween. A little girl. Oh God.
Yes. Let's fucking go.
Doing patient check-in. I'm dressed as Santa Claus. Got my beard and everything. Got my Santa Claus jumper, and we're doing the basic stuff. We're checking, respiratory. We're checking your blood pressure, all that stuff, making sure everything's fine. She's having a great time. She's like, ah ha 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 ha. And then I get a little notification on my my little patient form that I'm filling out, and it goes, "Hey, this child needs their 3-year vaccine." And I go, "Uh-oh."
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Well, my CNA is currently doing something, so that means I have to do it.
Ho,
So
ho, ho.
I roll
Here we
back into the
go.
room, and I have to drop the act of being Santa Claus to be to look at the parents and be like, "Hey, we have to do vaccines today." And they go, the immediate joy and happiness of the moment immediately wiped off of their faces, because they know that Santa has to give this child vaccines, and it's going to traumatize this child forever. They're never going to look at Santa Claus the same way again.
Yep.
And
You couldn't just change and
Nope.
be like, Santa's
I
gotta
wasn't
go
in my uniform, brother. I
somewhere.
wasn't in my uniform.
Santa's gotta go somewhere, and then change that uniform and be like, I'll be right back.
That would have been too long. It'd have been me basically going back to the barracks, changing out, and then having to come all the way back. So what I did is I took off the beard. That didn't help, because now she was mortified
Hey,
that I wasn't Santa Claus.
Hey, I'm not actually Santa. I'm a big scary man who's about to give you a shot.
I pull off my
I
beard,
fooled you.
and I have my mustache and my shaved face underneath. I look like a fucking freak.
I tricked you, actually, and now
I'm
I've
actually
got
a
you where I
supervillain.
want you, and I'm going to give you a shot. Weird how she wasn't receptive to that.
The stupid villain disguised as Santa Claus.
Did you pull?
Yeah.
Yes,
go
I
on.
did. I did pull off the beard in front, because I was like, well,
I'm not Santa. I'm a scary man about to give you a shot.
This is why I say I don't have any good stories from the Navy.
Harry, what are you talking about? That was a great story. Is there something wrong with me? That was an awesome story. God, I'm fucked up.
What else? I think that's it. I think that's
That's
I
it for now.
I think it was that exact moment I was told that I cannot dress as Santa Claus again next year. So
No way. What made him come to that decision?
it was my chief that told me that.
Hey.
My chief pulled me aside after that patient specifically and was like, "Hey, Crown, yeah,
Never again.
You can't wear that again next year." And I went, "Yes, chief." Aye, chief.
Never again.
He's like, "You understand why, right?" No, I have a pretty good guess.
Yeah.
I have a pretty good guess that the gunnery sergeant's child will be traumatized for the rest of her life, and it's my fault. She goes, "Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you go change now?" I went, yeah, I could do that.
Really wish I had the opportunity to do that before I gave the shot, but yeah, okay. Yeah.
If my CNA had been there, it'd have been way different. I wouldn't have had to have administered the vaccine. The CNA could have just done it, and I'd have been fine. I could have been the good guy.
Hey.
But my CNA was on lunch break or some shit like that, and I had to go do it.
So you understand, right? Why?
It was that. It was you do understand why I'm telling you this, right? I want you to get it through your thick fucking head
Yep.
that this is your fault.
Yeah, I get it.
I understand, Chief. Yeah, I understand.
Oh, you got it. Holy shit. I am 8 pages deep into magic items, magic item layouts.
Hell yeah, brother.
No images yet. That's a lot of fucking items.
That sounds fucking sick.
Yeah. Yeah, what the CNA dress up as?
The CNAs didn't dress up that year. It was just the corpsmen that were dressing up.
CNA comes at you with Easter Bunny garb. Hey, so you can't be Santa anymore.
Oh, you know what? I do have a good story. It's how I got the Santa Claus outfit. I stole
Kill
it.
a man for it? Yeah, my God.
So before the whole before the whole like week-long thing that it was, we went out to go get costumes. Mind you, beforehand, we had been heavily drinking.
Right.
Copious amounts of drinking. In fact, we were playing a game called Aces, which is you basically have like a deck of cards, and you have drinks that correspond to the cards. Where an ace is the most amount that you can drink. It is a full cup, like a full red solo cup of whatever drink is there, with like a 2 being the lowest, the smallest cup. We were playing aces, and I drew every ace. So I got sloshed pretty fucking quick.
As you do.
And I just remember one of my friends, the designated driver, being like, "Did you guys get your costumes?" And us, currently blitzed out of our brains, went, "No." He's like, "Oh, well, you know, there's
How
like
would
the fucking, what's the Halloween spirit or whatever that's like just opened up outside of base. So you guys want to go get costumes?" And I went, "Yes." And I remember we rolled in, and I remember just grabbing like the Santa Claus onesie and stuffing like a beard into it. And I just remember walking out. I don't remember paying for it. And when I asked my friends afterwards, they said, "Nope, we didn't even see you." And I went, "Oh."
Whoops.
It was great.
Peace
I just remember walking out of the store with it in my hands, and then getting back into the car and basically like tossing it into the back of the car, and then just sort of sitting in the passenger seat, just sort of twiddling my thumbs. And then they came back and they dropped me off at the barracks, and I went to sleep, and I woke up and I had a Santa Claus outfit with a full beard. And I went, sick. Awesome. My costume's ready.
Not going to question how I got this, but here we go. I don't know, man. Sounds like you were cursed from the beginning. Sounds like you fucked up.
It should have been a sign.
Yep.
I should have taken it as a sign. I didn't. My hubris.
Wait, did you steal a Santa Claus outfit? Huh.
Pan back out, and it's Red Hook showing this clip in the fucking court hearing. So your life of crime began early.
Where are you getting these clips? Oh, the same stream.
God damn it.
Jesus Christ, I talk a lot. What the fuck?
Jesus, why can't I just make maps in silence? I don't actually know what I want to do with this design, by the way. I like started putting stuff down, and then I also was like, what am I doing?
I'm just pasting info into the book from the Google Doc.
God.
Very much.
This stream will be known as the Fifth Amendment stream. You being distracted by story time? Definitely.
That wasn't me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Streaming has definitely, like, it's been wild. I don't think I ever talked about the Navy this much until I started streaming.
People want to know what's up, what that life is like. We're just civvies, you know what I'm saying? They want to know what it's like behind the front line.
A lot of dick jokes behind the front line. Jesus. Yeah, the front line of North Carolina Camp Lejeune.
A lot of dick
What's
jokes.
that like?
So pretty much what we do now. So nothing has changed. Is what you're telling me.
The only thing that's changed is I get sexually assaulted less.
Fog.
If you don't know, Marines are very grabby.
Hey, get over here.
It's more like,
Cool.
"What's up, Doc?" Hand grabs entire cock and balls as you're walking by somebody you don't know.
And you go, oh. They go, don't be weird about it. And you're like, what?
No, you roll with it. You're just like, you're like, "Oh, what's going on, brother?" And then you fucking walk away. And then as you're walking away, they take that half-second moment to then clap your ass cheek. You're like, "All right, well, I'll be over here if you need me."
Gamers.
My bros do the same thing.
Wow.
It's notorious for homosexuality. Yeah, it's notorious for homosexuality. I want you to know some of the gayest people I ever met were the Marines.
That says a lot.
As a man who kisses boys. Yeah. Guess what? Some of the gayest people I ever met were the fucking Marine Corps. I have not had my dick touched more times in my life than with the Marines.
Hey, right on. You got some. Excellent. Good for you.
You got some? No, brother. It was a casual greeting, like how you give a fucking handshake to somebody.
Hey, what's up? And they just French you
Grab
like,
your
passionately.
dick, kiss you on the mouth, open mouth kiss. They go, "Rah, Doc," and then they just fucking walk away. And I go, "What?"
What the? Did he have lip balm? What the fuck?
Oh my god. Hey, Doc.
What?
Literally that.
What the fuck?
I'd have been like, "Please don't." Yeah, I want you to know the "please don't touch me" doesn't work.
No.
Please don't touch me as I get I get lifted by my ass cheeks. Sue them? Yeah, that'll go great.
Huh?
I have a buddy that was in Baghdad attached to a Marine unit for 3 years. First thing he told me was like, "The Marines are the gayest motherfuckers." It's so funny because, like, obviously Navy has all of it around it, right? Navy's like, "Oh my god, so gay," but I'm like, "Nah, dog, go hang out with the Marines for like a week. Go hang out with them for a week. You will find some like Spartan energy going on over there, like it's old school Greek."
That's good shit.
To a whole new level. It's exactly that. Dudes just walk by, smack each other's cocks, keep walking.
You gotta feel something.
Yeah, it's usually each other.
Yeah. It's wartime.
It's not.
They don't know if they're gonna make it.
That happened in
Huh?
peacetime.
Wait a minute.
We were
You
the
mean they're
lowest
doing that
DEFCON
shit?
possible.
They're doing that shit in North Carolina during peacetime? Huh? What's wrong? We might not make it tomorrow. What do you mean?
What are you saying?
Just a little tongue. What's the big deal? We might die tomorrow. Huh? What would Obama do? What?
What? I think you're just using it as an excuse. I would never.
I would never.
Now come and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
I'm feeling really romantical right now. What?
If you want to know what the armed service is like, it's that.
I'm waiting for the one person in chat that's like, damn.
Where do I
like,
sign up?
So yeah. So they're like, is there like a building I sign up at?
Yep,
Or like,
the
how's that
recruiters
actually-
will take you.
Yeah.
Lord knows they need it.
Yep. Hey, I heard there's a lot of dick grabbing in the Marines. Is that true? The
How do I
recruiter's like,
join?
what? What?
They pull up my
Who's-
Twitch VOD.
I was about to say. I was like, who said that? They pull up the clip.
No. Oh, they'll
Hi.
take you, all right.
Hi, Red Hook. Yeah, might be something you want to see. Oh no.
I had a brother join specifically for the gay sex.
Rock on. Republicans reeling. They do what in the Marines? No!
Aren't they short servicemen because their health requirements have gotten much more difficult in the past year? Yes and no. So a big thing that happened, especially during peacetime. So, I'm not going to make it overtly political, but there are politics involved when joining the military. If you join the military when a Republican is in office, generally that's when you see an uptick in recruitment and you see a bigger spending in military, which means you generally get paid a lot more. If you serve when a Democrat is in office, you're going to see a lot of budget cuts. A lot of budget cuts. So much so that they were cutting entire schools when I was in. Things that have been
That's
running.
fascinating. That is absolutely fascinating. Like any sort of political affiliation aside, that is just so incredibly interesting. That's how that worked.
I didn't care for it when I was in, but once I got out, I was way more like I was more aware of how it worked. Because when I was in, I was just like, oh fuck, I didn't get paid this week because the government fucking turned itself off.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you're like, so a big thing that happened when Trump was in office is that military spending went up. And there was a big uptick in recruitment. But also, because of that big uptick in recruitment, you get a lot of problems doing that. You get a lot of like poorly qualified people basically joining. So you get people who scored really low on the ASVAB, or you're always your branch first over your job. So like I was a sailor first over a corpsman. And there are a lot of people that don't uphold those core values for like whatever branch they go into. So if you're really good at your job, but you're a shitty sailor, they're going to kick you out. And that's a big thing that happened is they were cutting a lot of people, like a lot of people towards the end of Trump's term were basically getting terminated from the military, which dropped their numbers considerably. And there's been a big thing going on recently, especially with people like the Army, who are bringing back like their old fitness exams and everything like that to parse out even more people. Because the military has had a problem recently with obesity.
No.
So they're bringing back a lot of these old school like fitness tests to basically get rid of a lot of the chaff.
The American military is having a problem with obesity? No, that can't be, he said sarcastically. You mean the fattest nation in the fucking world?
It is a thing.
No way. No fucking way.
Also, the sort of requirements to join are different. If you join at very young, you are what's in like the alpha group. Your physical requirements for your tests and everything like that are like way higher. But if you're like 22, your requirements for physical training drop considerably.
Oh, I'd imagine, yeah, because you're just young and spry. You're good to go.
Absolutely. Like being an 18-year-old joining the military, they're going to expect the absolute fucking most from you. Like, to get like really good scores, you need to go fucking sicko mode. If you're like 25, they're like, yeah, you can do like 30 push-ups and you'll be fine. Like, Yeah, we don't need 90 from you. Just give us 30. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, don't give us like an 8-minute mile and a half. Give us like a like whenever you feel like it.
Yeah. We got shit to do. I mean, you're already in, so
Yeah. It is that too, where they're like, you're already in. We already spent all the money on training you.
Yep.
You know, hundreds of thousands of dollars depending on whatever rate you went into. Oh, you're a corpsman. We had to send you to a effectively medical school. Yeah, you're fine. Still can't believe you don't get an exemption to the drinking law if you're in the service. I'll let you know you do. It's just not a loudly stated thing. I cannot tell you the amount of times that I've gone to like Marine Corps ball or like Navy's birthday, and you have service members who are 18 years old drinking because the the skipper was like, yeah, just as long as you don't leave base, you can drink. As long as you have a designated driver, you can drink. It's
Damn.
only on base? Yeah, it's only on base. But still.
I could be 18 years old, drunk, and someone's gonna grab my cock? Sign me up. What's gonna happen?
God.
Oh my
Finally.
God. I get paid a lot if it's a Republican and not. Oh my God.
God damn.
It's a pretty substantial uptick in
I'd
money.
imagine. I'd imagine. I get to be gay as fuck, and I get paid a lot. Yes. That just sounds, I don't know, to me that just sounds hilarious, just to have a Republican president. You join the Marines and you just have the gayest time in the world, and you're like, yeah, and they paid for it. That was great.
This is awesome. This is like
fucking amazing.
college on crack.
I gotta pay my tuition. You're paying me? Holy shit.
D&D's
Where do I
over,
gotta-
boys. I'm joining the Marines.
All right, so who do I gotta fight? What, it's peacetime? I don't gotta do any of that? Oh my God.
Scored a 92 on the ASVAB, only to 4F due to an eye injury that caused a very small bubble in my retina, which they class as retinal detachment. I didn't matter that I had laser procedure to prevent further problems. Of course, it was back in '02. Yeah, so that was another thing. Is like if you have big medical, like anything that they deem as a big medical problem. Like my friend Kyle was barred from joining the Marine Corps because he had a hole in his heart. Despite being
I've heard of that.
incredibly physically fit, they basically barred him from ever being able to join the Marine Corps, which was a big, sort of kick in the morale.
It is, because I also feel like, especially for some folks that have been like, who have served before, and it's like, this is all you'll join when you're 18. You're like, this is all I know. And then they tell you like, hey, for whatever reason, they're like, hey, you can't serve anymore. And it's like, that fucking sucks. Cause it is, I understand it's like a knee in the crotch. For some folks.
Absolutely. Why aren't the recruiters talking about this? I know when my brother got his orders to go to Afghanistan, he cried saying he didn't want to go. My grandfather was bewildered. To him, you only joined to go to war. Things like the GI Bill still didn't exist.
Well, that different times. Different times, different society, I guess is the best way to describe it.
Yeah. I mean, that's proven more and more. We're like the difference between like a World War II vet and a Vietnam vet is insane. Like the amount of shit that like Vietnam vets got when they came home is ludicrous.
Yeah.
And it just shows you how
everything has changed.
Exactly. You came home as a World War II vet, you were a fucking golden god, a hero. You came back as a Vietnam vet, they spit on you in the bus.
Yeah.
That was back when wars mattered. A lot of fruitless victories.
Yeah. That furthers the agenda. Whatever that agenda may happen to be at that time. What the fuck do I know? I've never served, so. One of the magic items I've got is a cup of infinite tea.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. It removes one fishing ordeal, and it can be used once per dawn.
Little fun RP item.
Yeah, we got a couple of those. We got a sea. It's something called a sea centaur bomb. And what it does is it cleans up a water source in a mile radius.
Holy shit.
Yeah. And it revitalizes an area. So we got a couple of little fun little knickknacks like that. And I think some magic items need to have some kind of, you gotta have some knickknack.
Absolutely. There needs to be like just little like quaint things.
Yeah. We definitely have that, I feel like. This is very exciting stuff. Let me tell you.
Jesus, Mystic. Yeah, that's an incredibly fucked situation. I'm sorry.
That's rough and undeserved, personally. That's why I don't leave my house and write books.
Like, I don't have any family members that served during Vietnam, but my great-grandfather served during Pearl Harbor in World War II.
I think my grandfather served during Vietnam. Funny enough.
I know he was regarded, my great-grandfather was regarded as a hero. Like, he served on like one of the destroyers that was there. And he was a CS, a culinary specialist. And they got him out of the boat and made him get into another boat to go get bodies out of the water.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I remember my grandfather had a hat. And inside the hat, if you looked at it, there was a note that said, "You have the wrong hat, sailor." And it had a picture of my grandmother in it, so people knew that was not your fucking hat. That was his hat. I thought that was very sweet. And he had a picture of my grandmother inside his hat.
Oh, that's cute.
Or like, there's like, you have the wrong hat, sailor, or you have the wrong hat, soldier. Probably soldier.
A culinary specialist, is that a thing? Yes. Vinipack, who do you think makes our food? We have to eat. I mean, they also do more than cook, right? They do a lot of like maintenance and supply stuff as well. Yeah, I mean, like, exactly, Dripley. You never fucked with the CS because that person makes your food.
Yeah. Well, that's life. That's how life is. You know, you don't fuck with people who make your food. Just period. If I'm ever at a restaurant, I'm extremely kind, even if I'm not feeling it, because I don't want someone spitting in my fucking food, or worse. What was there was a movie called I think it's called Waiting, and it's just like a little comedy about, you know, about the service industry. And I remember watching it with a group of friends, and there was a scene where they're like doing all this heinous shit to someone's food because they're being incredibly rude and shitty. So like dandruff, they're spitting on the steak, got dandruff all over for seasoning, all that fucking shit.
Mhm.
And I'm like, ugh. And a friend of mine who worked in the service industry went, yeah, that happens. And I'm like, what?
Huh?
Like, yeah, if you're an asshole, people will just fuck with your food. I'm like, oh no.
Yep, you have no control over that. Your life is in somebody else's hands.
Yeah. They're like, yeah, that happens. I'm like, what? Oh no.
Most of my family is military served, mostly Navy and Army, but my grandfather served World War II, Korean War, and Vietnam. Being in 3 different branches of military, making a career. Still have his medals and a replica of his eternal flame from the JFK's grave. That's fucking awesome, brother. I'm both not American and not anywhere near the military, so this talk is fascinating. Ah, understood.
Yeah, we're big on our military. I feel like.
I would say patriotism has definitely fallen off.
Yes. I meant funding wise, we're
Oh,
really
yeah,
big
yeah,
on
yeah.
our military. It's like the one thing we put the most money in.
My uncle served in Algeria. It was a really fucked up time, and he refused to talk about it for his entire life. Colonialism, nobody wins. Damn. Sorry to hear that, brother.
Whew.
My grandfather's mom's dad, dad's dad both served in the military. My dad's dad died before I was born, but my grandpa's mom's dad served. I always asked what he did in the military. He always told me with a stone cold face, I would tell you, but I have to kill you. So when he passed away, we never found his military stuff. I guess it was really hush hush.
Wow.
He was being sincere. He had to kill you if he told you.
Yeah. I mean, he lets you know.
Both my aunt and uncle are retired Navy and Army veterans as well. My whole family is military traditional. Hell yeah. I mean, go Navy, fuck Army. Smile. If you enjoy the military football games, you'll know exactly what I mean.
All right. I'm done for the day, so I'm going to get off the computer.
Based. I
think
was actually
put-
considering winding up, winding this all up as well.
There you go. We got a lot done today. I got half of my magic items complete and in the design doc, so that we can do our next playtest packet, which is going to be the crafting rules and every magic item we're releasing for the book.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah. And then you got maps done. Town's looking great.
It's a very rough draft. I don't even know. I don't know what I'm trying to do with it. I am glad that I got at least one map done today.
Yeah.
That's a big plus. I didn't even know if I was going to stream today, so getting a map out of this is pretty pog.
Already doing.
We got a nice
And what you
encounter map.
You got TPK Tuesday tomorrow?
Yeah, it's either going to be TPK Tuesday or I'm going to save it for Wednesday.
TPK Wednesday.
No, it's World Building Wednesday.
I was like,
Yeah, we got map making Monday, TPK Tuesday, World Building Wednesday,
in
Theater
D&D,
Thursday.
TPK is every day. Smiley face.
I always win.
I always win.
Uh,
All right.
All right, homie.
Later. Yeah, later. Have a good one.
You as well. Rest well.
Yes, you too.
Reflects for a moment on wartime and PTSD. Now think for a moment on this rhetorical question. Why D&D and certain video gamers are so heavy combat driven, given their characters no roleplay effects of PTSD? Interesting. Huh. I feel like if you did do something like that, depending on who you played with, they might become very uncomfortable, which is why I think certain people don't do it. Because if I were to play a character that suffered like some trauma, and I role played that out to like the actual extent that I think would be befitting that, I think it would make people very uncomfortable. Because most people come in to play D&D just to have fun. They like being able to murder goblins without some moral quandary behind it, right? They like being like, yeah, this goblin's just a monster. It doesn't have a family. It isn't somebody's son. It isn't somebody's husband. It's just a monster. Smile. I really think you should give your characters quirks. I really think you should give your characters flaws. And I think you should play up the sort of aspect that that death involves, especially against humanoids. But you know, it's not everybody's cup of tea. I don't know if everyone can tastefully implement PTSD mechanics. Yeah, who said it? Somebody just said it. PTSD is really hard to do as well. If you do it well, it comes across really, yeah, if you don't do it well, it comes across really poorly. That is a thing where, like, if you play it up for jokes, it comes off as being like incredibly insensitive, and you're just a cunt. So you need to be pretty aware of what you're doing and sort of read the table, right? If your table's down for doing something like that, then go for it. If your table is like, I just got done working my accounting job for 12 hours, I just want to kill some orcs, then maybe don't do that. The reason I feel like they don't is because it's hard to RP PTSD properly. And for those who haven't experienced it, it may seem almost like poking fun at their condition. Exactly, Hale. Seems to overstep the bounds of the individual players. Like, perhaps it's only a thing that you know, but not RPing it really. The only cunt that should exist in D&D is the D20. Yes, sir. Reach Metis. Seems like Pathfinder's making a comeback? Oh, absolutely, brother. Absolutely. Pathfinder 2nd Edition has been popping the fuck off. It's not always extreme PTSD, just not ignoring cause and effect. Yeah, I think players should be a little bit more aware of, like, what it means to just kill somebody. Like, the idea of, like, yeah, I just stabbed this guy in the neck. The Pathfinder 2 remaster looks great. Oh, wait, they're doing a remaster? Huh. Now to convince your party to play Pathfinder 2e. How goes the progress? Not too well. We finished a map. And now I'm working on another map, sort of throwing out some ideas, seeing what sticks, and going from there. They're basically removing OGL stuff. Like, they retconned Drow. What?
Oh.
Like, Drow don't exist, Vinipac, or
Are they being renamed?
they're disconnecting themselves from the 5e stuff. It's basically them changing some names or pretending it's a big change. Apparently I take my characters too seriously, and the just want to kill some orcs attitude with laughs makes me think they should go play some FPS game instead. If they want to remove any association with WotC things, they have to separate from everything WotC owns trademarks on. Ah, that makes more sense. think they turn them into lizard people. Holy shit. What?
Interesting choice.
Like Magic Missile's not called Magic Missile anymore? God damn. All right. It's Force Barrage? I gotta do a little devil's advocacy though. I find people tend to have weird hangups on various evil things. Like people will look at you aghast because you describe the brutality of a war zone. And then sane people proceed to do goofy war crimes for the funnies. Very fair. That is a fair point. Also, I figured the Drow retcon was the old lore, but guess not. Apparently, they're lizard people now. Force Barrage sounds more violent. I mean, to be fair, Magic Missile is very violent. You don't get a save against it. It just hits you. It hits you with force damage, which is one of the strongest damage types in the game. Just hope D&D doesn't go the woke route and use politically correct terms. Politically correct terms. What do you mean? To a D&D group because I was told I had to use pronouns. Had to use pronouns.
Drags chair, switches it around, sits opposite. Hey, what's up?
Welcome back.
Whoa, you're back.
Heard some cringe, so I thought I'd come back in. I was told I had to use pronouns, aka being forced to. That's...
Which is they, them, these are... Was that like... I don't think that's D&D, brother. I think it was the people you were playing with.
Yeah, D&D doesn't force you to do that.
I don't think there's been a single thing in D&D that is like politically woke. Has there been anything in D&D that's been politically woke?
I don't think so. But also, anyone that says woke, I just kind of sigh at because I just genuinely don't think that's a freaking thing. We're including pronouns in our stat blocks for Wisely Dragons for our NPC blocks, just so folks know. You know,
I'm gonna say,
how we
like, that's
designed it, but
Yeah.
that's not. I don't consider that woke. I just consider that the norm of today's society. Also, you know, changing the fact that Drow aren't these inherently evil individuals. I don't think that's woke. I think that's just...
I'm upset they
Evol-
made them lizard people.
Wait,
That's
what?
yeah, they changed them to like lizard people stuff.
Excuse me?
That was my biggest complaint, was being like, what the fuck do you mean they changed Drow?
No, I was like, all I got was as far as Drow being what do you call it? Not being inherently evil. I was like, okay, I get that. And then I guess I missed the second note that was like, they're also lizard people now. And you're like, what? Huh?
Some cringe attempts were made to retcon racism out of D&D.
What? The fuck does
The
that
racism in D&D?
mean? I don't understand what that means.
Oh, unless you're talking about the whole like them being
half-
like half races are
Yeah,
racist.
half races. We need to have
That
more of a
was
conversation
super
about
bad.
that. We need to have more of a conversation about that because I do feel that when that was brought up during the summit,
It's such a bizarre fucking thing to say.
it was Jeremy Crawford said it felt inherently racist. And I went, not at me, a white guy that doesn't know any better, went, oh, okay. And then I spoke with someone who has a sort of like that half background, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, that's bullshit. And I went, oh, okay. I don't know this shit. So I mean, it's for me, it's just like, yeah, we should have a conversation about that. And it was a lot of folks felt that was the wrong approach.
Yeah, it seemed I think they talked to their lawyers and they went
That's what I thought too. That's what I thought too. And here's the issue. Here's the big issue as the straight cis white guy, you know, that has no leg in any fucking race when it comes to this. I love Chris Perkins. I love Jeremy Crawford. Fantastic individuals. But when we were starting to talk about, for example, the problems with how monks are portrayed, or when we were discussing half races, like half orc or half elf, well, I did appreciate that there were good intentions. I also feel like when your design team is just a bunch of white dudes, we're not going to have a real accurate conversation or the best way to go about these things. There needs to be diversity within the design team. And right now, I'm not fucking seeing that. And I think that's kind of where D&D is going to start getting their hiccups. Because if you just got a bunch of white dudes making the same thing, you're going to bump into these topics. You're going to bump into these issues. You're going to bump into where a white guy goes, yeah, I don't feel comfortable with the term half race. And then everyone else is like, hey, what the fuck? So, I mean, like, I do think that while the intentions are good, the design team is currently working on a handicap. Because right now it's white dudes designing stuff and then going to like sensitivity, like a sensitivity team or whatever to try and fix that shit.
Yeah, I guess that's a good way to look at it. It just seemed
there needs to be a conversation is what I'm saying.
Absolutely.
Because it was he said that. He says half race just feels inherently racist, and I went, okay, well, I guess that makes sense. And then someone with that background went, no, it's not, and you're making it so that you're ashamed of who I am. And I went, that's a good point. So it's like the conversation needs to keep happening, you know. I do think there needs to be that conversation, but I don't know. Anytime someone says, and I'm not throwing shade at this individual, anytime someone comes in, especially with D&D, and goes, I hope they don't go woke. I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, because the only people that say woke as of right now are like diehard individuals on one side who's like, I feel uncomfortable with these conversations. I'm like, maybe we should just have a conversation.
That's what I was trying to understand, because I was like,
same.
I don't think D&D has strayed pretty, like, towed the line pretty well, aside from like some of their earlier shit.
Yes, absolutely.
Some of their earlier stuff is very problematic.
I'm also willing to acknowledge that because of my background, there's not too. That's why we hired. I don't know if you know Gabe Hicks, fantastic individual in the D&D genre. We hired Gabe Hicks as a sensitivity consultant. So he's going to read through the book and let us know if there's things we need to work on, things we need to adjust. And that's just because there's only so much I can do as an individual, you know?
Yeah.
I'm so excited to work with Gabe because Gabe is a lovely, lovely man. So, but yeah, but at the same time, I don't know. Anytime someone's just like, I just hope they don't go woke. And I'm like, ugh. I get a little annoyed because living in Florida and having a governor that's just all he screams, where woke goes to die. And I'm like, woke doesn't mean anything. It just means I don't want to have the conversation because it makes me feel weird and uncomfortable and I don't get it.
I'm trying to think of, God, I guess I'm just so disconnected from everything. I'm like, what is even considered woke nowadays?
Pronouns are considered woke. I think anything transgendered is considered woke. Nowadays, it's considered super woke, and it's just like, what? It's a conversation we need to be having. You know, I feel like gender has definitely been evolving over the past couple of decades, and I think it's something that we should be open to discuss about. But that's neither here nor there. I think as long as you're not hurting anyone, let people be people. That's it. Gender, I barely know her.
Jesus.
Everyone is a lovely individual. We're all going on different paths of life. And just because you don't get it doesn't mean you should be a rude idiot to people. Just my thoughts. Just my thought on that, you know?
Fair.
Also, I feel like D&D, or rather, I want D&D to be a safe place, a safe space for all. And I feel like it has the...
I mean, it's literally fantasy. It should be.
Exactly. I think it has the place to go. Well, because sometimes people will get upset because they're like, I can't have slavery in my world without people feeling uncomfortable about it. And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah. Don't have slavery if it makes people uncomfortable.
Don't do it then, you know?
As simple as that. If you want slavery, go write a book.
I want to make a gritty Game of Thrones campaign, and there's just a lot of sex, and I just want everyone fucking all the time. No thanks. I'm good. It's not historically accurate if there isn't slavery involved. And it's like, everyone has a pretty shitty history, and I kind of want to get away from that.
I just sort of want it to be fantastical and sort of do away with sort of shit that, you know, makes people uncomfortable. Oh, you don't like body horror? Okay, I won't do body horror.
Yeah, I remember when D&D players got called nerd and pushed into lockers. Nodders. But also, I think having the conversation with your players and your table and making sure everyone's on the same page and having the conversations of, hey, so what makes you feel uncomfortable? Because we're a group of friends and I'd like to just play some D&D with you. Doesn't make you woke or too sensitive. It's about making sure everyone at the table with this fantasy world, with this game, is comfortable and feels comfortable, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But if you're the kind of individual that someone goes, hey, so can we talk about that last scene? Because I felt really uneasy because of something that happened, and you go, oh, this fucking guy, stop being so sensitive. And it's like, well, fuck off. No one's gonna want to play with you if you're gonna be a piece of shit. And that right there is the reason why I asked at the summit specifically what the plans were for safety tools being implemented in the future books, because some people just
Hey,
don't
save
know
that question at the end. That'd be great.
Yeah, some people just don't know how to handle this, and these are conversations we need to be having so someone doesn't get hurt, you know?
I don't know, man.
That's
I think if you're playing D&D, you should be able to talk to your friends.
Absolutely.
Ask them what makes them feel uncomfortable and then just not do that.
But we seem to be evolving into the step where, you know, trying to establish boundaries beforehand is, people are just so sensitive. People are just so woke. And you're like, why? Because we're all come from different backgrounds. We've had different experiences. I'm sure there's topics you're not comfortable with, and they're going to be different from topics that I'm not comfortable with. They all come from different histories, and we got to be respectful of one another. And that's when I start to lose my fucking mind, is because it doesn't have anything to do with being woke or being sensitive or any of that bullshit. It's about having respect for your fellow individual. That's it. That's all it is. That's all it is. That's it. Just be fucking respectful. Yes, you live in this world, but so do other people. Be respectful. That's it. It's so fucking simple. Be nice. Yes, it's easier to be a piece of shit because you don't have to think about it, but God, just be nice to each other. Sorry. I don't understand. To me, I don't understand why people just can't show kindness. I'm not saying go out of your way, sacrifice your well-being so that the other person gets ahead or whatever. I'm just saying, don't be a dick. Just be nice. You don't have to get along with everyone, but if you don't get along with something because your views don't meet, or whatever, okay. See you around. Boom. Split. That's it. I get so angry with DMs and GMs who feel like they have to be a tyrant at the table because they want to be the head of their friend group. It's not what it's about. D&D is a collaborative experience and opportunity, a chance to tell stories together. And if you're the piece of shit DM at the end of the table that has a my way or the highway rule set, well then I'm sorry, you shouldn't be a fucking DM. Sorry. You should reevaluate is what I'm gonna say. Like, am I wrong for doing it that way? What do you mean? I've got my own personal things I'm not comfortable with, but I'm weird because I tend to use that as a fun way to roleplay. No, well, okay, so if there are things you're not comfortable with and you're running a game, you're like, I'm not comfortable with these topics, but I still want to implement, and that's up to you. You know, that's up to you. I mean, how you want to handle it. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think having the conversation of, there's a difference between I'm uncomfortable with this, but I still want to do it, and these are lines I do not want to cross. Like, I know I've had a couple of people tell me, a couple of players tell me, like, hey, I don't do well with animals getting hurt. I don't want animals to be hurt. I'm like, done. We'll make sure we don't have that. I know, I won't say their name, but I DM someone who's a mother, and she was like, I don't want to see, as a mother, I do not want to see children get hurt. All right, we'll make sure that we don't include that as potential scenarios in the game that you're playing. Just have these conversations. Respect everyone. Just play D&D, have fun, but also make sure you're talking and you're giving your friends the ability to feel comfortable with saying, hey, can we pause for a second? I'd like to talk about this. You know? Just
Absolutely.
show kindness, show mercy. And that is honestly the best way. That's the best thing. Anytime someone's like, hey, what do I do to DM? I say, it's you know, you're part of it, but it's not only about you. You know?
Just talk to your friends.
It's a game that you want everyone to have fun with. That includes you. I don't want to be the equivalent of that guy who does the dramatic equivalent of one kid's allergic to peanuts, so no nuts for me. You feel me? I mean, it's ultimately, I'm not sure what you're trying to say, but like, I just have that conversation, you know? And it is, you know, it's not like, you know, you say, hey, I'm uncomfortable with this, and I go, okay, we won't do it. But you can say like, hey, I'm not comfortable with this, but like, I still want to try. If it's there, I think I'll be fine. But maybe just having an option to be like, hey, like, let's, because it isn't a binary thing. Safety tools, typically it's I'm good, let's keep going, or it's typically I'm good, let's keep going. There's a middle one that says, hey, let's keep going, but you know, like, just I'm starting to feel off, you know, but we can keep going. And that just lets the DM know, like, hey, we might be approaching some dangerous territory, and the player might want the heart out. And so you're just kind of keeping your eye on that. So if that does happen, the players let you know, hey, we can keep going, but I might need to hit the red button here in a second. And then there's a card that's like, please stop play. And then if that happens, you don't make a big deal out of it, and you stop and you have a conversation. It's just talking. That's all it is. People do have abandonment issues or like to stay too long at a table that's not right for them. Yes, I think that is absolutely, and that's hard. That's something that I think you have to come to terms with on your own, because I think everyone once in a while has been part of a group of friends that they didn't really thrive with, but they also didn't want to be alone. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. I have met folks who stick around in a group that, like,
yeah,
God,
yep,
people are absolute shitheads.
And because I mean, no one's perfect, but at the same time, it takes time to feel like, oh wait, this is actually a really toxic place I'm in right now. Ooh.
This is very bad for me. Why am I still here?
It happens, and don't feel foolish or silly or embarrassed. You know, it's. You had to get there, and you did, and celebrate that. Fun uncomfortable and unfun uncomfortable. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Vinny. I have a player at my table who is uncomfortable with some things. We addressed it beforehand. And I either just don't do those things or simply, hey, bud, this might get heavy. Would you like to step out? I can get you when you see. Yeah, that's it. And all you're doing is you're just providing a safe place for the table. You're letting your players know, hey, you know, don't feel silly or embarrassed by bringing up things that, you know, you think I'm going to feel silly or embarrassed. If something is, and I'm the same way. I'm like, if something is making you uncomfortable, you know, we have a safety card system we use in Foundry. It only goes to me. The card only goes to my view. So it's not something that's shown on stream. It's not something that's shown to the other players. It's a little thing. And I don't even know who shows me the card. So if it hasn't happened, but if someone shows me the, hey, let's stop this card. All I go is, hey guys, let's take a couple of minutes. We're gonna take a small break. We'll be right back. We'll go to the AFK screen. I'll bring it up to the party and be like, hey, what's up? Let's talk about this. What are we doing? You know? Safety cards, how do I literally think it's called safety tools on Foundry. And it is. I think it's a 3-card system. One that's like keep going, another one that's like caution, and then another one that says stop. I think it's, and even though I don't think there's been a time where we've used the system, just having that system in place, I think, especially for individuals that feel really, can get really stressed out or don't want to be a bother. I think just because it isn't like someone asked, hey, can we have safety cards? And I went, okay. I literally do my session zeros new players like, hey, we have a safety card system. If something happens, just let me know. And it's just having the players know that there are safety tools available doesn't guarantee it's going to immediately be used. It just kind of starts to feel really it starts to feel like, okay, I have the ability to tap out if something were to ever happen, and that's typically all you need. I'm still convinced Joe's awesome RP was the reason you start doing this warnings. It was. It absolutely was. Yeah, I've said that wasn't a big secret. For those that don't know, we did a Deadbeats Stories episode where it was kind of a prequel session. And I had Joe play as Dodger's heavy religious dad. And it got uncomfortable. I'll be real with you. It got not uncomfortable to the point where like, I don't want to do this anymore, but it was like, oh my God, like it was feeling genuine. And I think the reason why it felt genuine is because I think we've all come from some form of religious background and we kind of saw that zealotry. But I was getting comments from individuals telling me, hey, is there some way we can do some kind of warning? Because this was too heavy. This was way too heavy for me. And that's why from that moment on, we put a trigger warning in the description of that episode. And from that morning, that episode on, I now give a general warning to our audience that lets people know that, hey, sometimes we deal with adult situations, and if you're feeling uncomfortable, well, you can totally leave. It will put it up on YouTube. We'll put a warning at the description for you, and yeah. So it was, oh man, it was great role play. It was beautiful, and it was because I was like, oh God, it got real. It felt super real, which I thought added a lot of depth to the character. But I could also see where people would have issues dealing with that because it got pretty fucking heavy. And it was exactly how I imagined this man would be. And a lot of that I have to give credit to Joe and Dodger, because I'm pretty sure they talked about it beforehand. Because I think Dodger asked Joe if he could play her father, and I think they had a long, in-depth conversation about it before we did that session, just to kind of like, how does he act? How, can I do this? Like those kind of conversations. And that's just friends at a table being willing to communicate with each other with no judgment given. That's it. That's all it is to it. If you're someone who gets annoyed because, we have these safety settings in place, yeah. If you're someone that, like, for example, we're not advertising it because I think this should be normalized and not a fucking selling point, but if you're someone that's going to look at an NPC block and see he, they, or she, her, or they, them, and be like, ugh, this book is so woke. A, it's a fucking fishing book. I don't know what the fuck you're going on about. And B, well, then if you're going to be sensitive about fucking pronouns, then maybe the book isn't for you. Let me know. I'll get you your money back and send you on your way, because that's not the audience I want to foster. That's that. Thank you for coming to my TED rant. Being sensitive about sensitivity. It kind of is. It really is. Every time someone freaks the fuck out because they see a pronoun, I'm like, you're calling me sensitive and you see him, her, and start shitting your pants? What the who the fuck is being sensitive here? Sorry, Crown, didn't mean to rant on your stream.
I'd have stopped you if I wanted you to stop.
Yeah. hey, we gotta go.
Hover my mouse over the mute button.
Server
that
mute.
Was awkward. I
That
open
was
up my
weird.
map. Yeah, if I wanted you to stop, I'd have told you to stop.
Yeah, as a Floridian, anytime someone says woke, I'm just like, who the fuck is this guy?
Do you have flesh crafting mage's magic? I do, but I don't use them because I have a player who doesn't like body horror. So
there you go. Also, hi Summer. I saw you in chat. Hi Summer. Get in here so I can give you a pat on the head. I know I saved my kisses for homies, but not for you because you're married and I'm with a lovely partner. And also, you look salty, so that probably wouldn't be good. You probably got some weird sweat on your forehead.
I know I do.
It'd be like licking a salt rock.
I'm here for my head pat.
Pat.
Thank you.
Are you in bed, Summer?
Yeah, I'm sick.
What the fuck?
Oh no.
Someone's out here
He's a
stealing
little
children.
fucking vommy baby.
Someone out here stealing children. I just got a notification.
I'm not a vommy baby. Fuck you, crap.
Didn't throw up today?
I didn't
Did
throw
you
up
throw-
today.
Did you throw up today, you little vomit baby?
I did that thing where I went outside, but I'm immunocompromised.
So are you sick
Uh-oh.
now? What happened?
I assume so. I'm like achy everywhere, and my sinuses are full.
Oh, Summer.
No.
Okay. Well, this is probably a bad time to tell you. We're going to do D&D anyways this week. So you can go ahead and stay home. That's okay. Ooh.
Homie, I played D&D from the hospital once.
I know.
Fucking-
That doesn't surprise me, and that's the problem, Summer.
I'll show up. I'll show up while I'm sick. Don't
Girl,
try me.
This girl fucking got in a car accident and was like, sorry, I'm late. And then
Sorry, I'm
still
late.
showed up to D&D.
Yeah, I was pissed off because I got into a car accident and then there was a train and it made me late.
And I got hit by
You're-
the train.
You're like, hey, sorry, I'm late. I got into a car accident. I went, what? And now there's a train here. And I'm like, yeah, go back to that last one.
It's
Is
like
this a
when I
good-
played when there was a tornado.
Yes, you did that too. I don't make you do this. I just want to make that clear to everyone.
No,
I'm not-
Brett doesn't make me play. I want to play.
Is I'm not some tyrannical DM that's like, "Ugh, well, Summer, you're gonna lose your spot if you don't show up to today's session. You're like, and then I just hear the tornado sirens. It's like,
Whee!
Okay, so
Are those
tornado
tornado sirens?
I'm that person where I hate to cancel sessions and shit like that because I hate disappointing other people.
you're never a disappointment,
so-
Summer.
So if I ever do actually have to ever cancel a session, it's because like I'm actually dying because
Summer.
I refuse to cancel otherwise.
Summer, people have canceled for far less, and I don't consider them a
I don't
disappointment.
care.
I'm telling you now. I'm shaking you violently.
You can tell me all you want. My bed.
I'm informing. I know. I'm screaming in your brain because you know what you could do is if I do go, God, you're really fucking annoyed. You could rub it in my fucking face. You're like, see, idiot. I told you.
Brett's so nice to me. Brett's my favorite person.
Oh, thank you, bud. Also, Crown's right there. What the fuck?
This.
So fucking rude,
No,
dude.
Crown kisses my husband. I can only like him so much.
Oh, I see. Crown's moving in.
Smile.
He goes, nice cock, and then he grabs his crotch while he's walking down the hall. Oh,
see,
sorry. You missed the Marine talk. Sorry about that, Summer. You
I'm
had
sure
to be
she's
there
heard me
for that
rant
bit.
about it before. This is not
I
the
heard
first time I've ranted about being
But-
fucking assaulted by the Marine Corps.
You gotta stop grabbing my dick. What the fuck?
So this is reminding me of something that I was told like a few months ago. Is that if I ever have to cancel D&D, it's like the Waffle House closing thing. Like that's how you
Oh,
know
yeah. That's how you know it's real bad. You're right.
is if I have to cancel. It's like, oh god, Waffle House is closed today. That's how you know the world's at.
That sounds like a bit, but that's real true. The Waffle House stays open all the time, and the only time they have to close is because there's an evacuation in the area. So if there's a closed Waffle House, you got to get out of there. You gotta find someplace safe. Because the Waffle House never closes.
Ruffian, I have a god in my setting. Their name is Sariel. They're called the Fire Hair.
Her name is Piss Baby. It's really weird that he named his god that.
He believes in beauty and internal beauty and all of that stuff. So if you're playing like a trans character and you wanted to transition or anything like that, just a prayer to Sariel and Sariel will make that happen for you.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Who else has spells to transition? Because I do. Whatever you want to fucking do. That's the world of magic, baby.
Absolutely.
Can I get a spell to make it so that I can eat with my butt and poop with my mouth?
No, that's just stupid.
Okay.
That's too woke for me. I can't have you poop from your mouth.
Get your political agenda out of here right now.
Boy, I can't wait until
so
10
sorry.
years from now when people are fighting over the ability to poop from their mouth, and I go, man, I feel really sheepish right now. What the fuck? It's kind of like how, early 2090s, everyone said the R word and everything was fine. Well, not fine, but you know what I mean. Like everyone just said it. And you're like, whatever, and because that was just.
You didn't think anything about it because everybody said it.
And now we're at a point where like I can't even I physically can't even say the word because then I feel like I'm saying this terrible slur. It's like up there with the N word. Like these are words I cannot say. So it's very interesting to me how society. And that's the thing. Society evolves. Society changes.
I remember being a fucking shitty teenager on Call of Duty.
Yeah.
Like, abso-fucking-lutely. And nowadays, I fucking bulk and I like... I remember, I like think about it and I'm like, God, I would beat the shit out of me.
That's just growing up. That's growing up, baby. That's what it's about.
SFS made a point that I was just about to talk about. The fucking transition of just the word and usage of the word gay over the past 10 years.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it started out as like gay. That is what people
so stupid.
That is what we call the homosexuals. Gay, now we use it as an insult. Nowadays, now gay is like, oh, that's hella gay. I love it.
Yeah.
Now it's a good thing.
Now when we say something's gay, we mean that in the most positive way. You're like, that is so gay. I'm awesome.
It's great. That word is just the
Things
use of
evolve.
it's changed so much.
Yeah. It's beautiful.
I made a non-binary barbarian once, and the idea that Sariel could make their boobs just deflate is hilarious. Thank you, Crown. It's all about your beauty inside yourself, right? So if you're like this is how I envision myself, Sariel. This is how
Oh wow.
this is what I would like to be. Sariel's like, bet. Done. Are you
crowds.
happy with
That's-
yourself now, or is there anything else you would like to change about yourself? No? Then go forth. Spread beauty. Love each other.
Oh, Crown, that is such an amazing idea for a god. Crown, what's over there? Can you look over there, please? It's up,
Do
up
you
in the
want?
sky.
They're on the Kanka
Yoink.
page, brother.
Yank, yoink.
Dude, I'd be out here calling Sariel every morning, be like, yeah, it's a no dick kind of day, dude. I needed to fall off.
Can you make it wiggle around like a worm on the floor?
Not and the next morning, hey Sariel, you know how yesterday was a no dick kind of day? Yeah, well, I kind of
Yeah.
need that back.
Hey, Sariel, can you give me a monster cock, please? Thank you very much. It's my inner beauty right now.
I need at least 8
Sariel's
inches.
most frequent flyer points for the gender fluids. I love them. I'm
but
I'm
there's
allowed
an
to make
8-inch
this
kinda
joke
day,
as a
you know?
gender fluid. I'm allowed. Fucking shit.
Get her!
And yes, Stella, you absolutely can.
Hell yeah.
Firehair loves having paladins, loves having clerics. His big
Fucking
thing is
love
that
that, beautiful.
he basically asks you to go out and do a kind deed every day to inspire beauty in other people. His whole thing is like his whole holy symbol is a mirror. You basically show other people their inner beauty.
It is a truly beautiful thing, and it is nice to see more people putting that, like attaching that to gods in their settings. So, congratulate that beautiful brain of yours.
Thanks.
But also, yes, hi. I am.
Hello.
What's going on,
I'm here.
homie?
Not much. I was working out all day and
Show
melted.
Fucking
Oh yeah,
show
you're.
off.
I imagine you're in a place that's currently experiencing a heat warning.
Yep.
Oh god, we're gonna all be on fire.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Heat dome. Woo!
Let's fucking go.
Woo!
In my homebrew setting, the god of love turned everyone in the setting pansexual because he wanted people to see beauty in others and abolish racism.
God damn.
I'm trying to think of there. I think the.
Oh, I do have to go. Sorry, I meant to go before. Bye, guys.
Bye bye.
Hey,
Goodbye.
Bye bye.
I also have to go for a second. My mama just tried to call me.
Understood.
All right.
I'm probably gonna be wrapping up
she'll
here
come
soon.
she'll come up here and beat my ass if I don't call her back immediately.
Good.
So pardon me.
Oh my God.
No, stay a while. Well, don't go just yet.
I don't think. I mean, obviously, there's the whole like bit of like dwarves being racist towards elves and shit like that, but I don't think I've done that in my setting. I think I've always just described it as like humanity sticking together. I hope you're having a really good Monday. I am Rat Stealer. I hope you're having a fantastic Monday as well. Sorry, I literally slumped over a desk with an ashtray full of God's cigs and a stack of paperwork.
Fuck all that bureaucracy.
He's a little chaotic. He's probably one of the more chaotic like elder gods in my setting. He basically really likes vibing and just hanging out with cool people. And if you're like a stuffy like, oh, I love the law, I love order, all that shit, he's probably gonna be like, you could probably have a drink and probably be way cooler. Why don't you come hang out at my awesome fucking penthouse?
I can get behind that.
You seem like you're really bogged down by bureaucracy. Why don't you just relax?
more people in just civilizations need to be like that. But oh god. Oh, I know I was gonna say something about humanity there, but I had ADHD plus cat.
Ah, knocked out of your brain.
Yep. Soul left my body.
I always took that more as banter than racism. I mean, yes, that's how it should be looked at. However, people don't look at it that way. Most people take it as very literal, and they adopt that into their setting. It's like, why? It's fantasy. You should love each other. Be like, yeah, have them be assholes to each other if they're actually assholes. They shouldn't hate them because they're an elf. They shouldn't hate them because they're a dwarf. They should hate them because the elves stole shit from the dwarves. The dwarves cut down the elves' sacred tree. Like, that's the reason they should hate each other, not because they're a fucking dwarf.
Mm-hmm. Like, hate based on race is such a tired and arbitrary thing when it comes to just writing in general.
It's so boring.
Yeah. And it's just like, especially if you're telling a story with people at the table, like, you are guaranteed to set someone off.
Absolutely.
So it's, yeah.
Hey, bud, you seem kind of tired. Come to my place. We'll chill, throw back some beers, just vibe for a few hours. Why don't you come to my theater? We're going to teach the bards the Song of Creation, and it's going to piss off the other gods. Why don't you come hang out?
It'll be funny.
And love that.
But I like levying taxes and filling exec docs. Jesus. That's a hell of a life, brother.
I would just rather Inner Kingdom and just people beefing with each other because somebody called someone else a silly funny word like pee pee poo poo man, and they just never let it go.
That's a fucking grudging. All right. Before it turns into another stream like yesterday, where I spend several hours doing nothing, we're gonna end on a high note. That we at least got a map done.
Ooh.
Yo, Crowned, there's not a place where I can find SOE, right? So SOE was a game we ran for about a year or so, probably a little bit more, before we even started streaming. So there's no way to even watch the beginning of the campaign, like, at all, sadly. It begins right at the start of Cathedral Arc, and unfortunately a situation occurred over on Momo's channel where through some communication mishaps, a lot of the VODs for SOE are lost. As such, I do apologize, but that game it's viewable, but it's also on hiatus right now. So basically until schedules can get themselves fixed. However, if you are interested in all at in SOE, then don't worry. Most of those players play in CTF or TOS. So those same players you can come watch them play in a Darkest Dungeon game or in a high fantasy game in Tyros. Yeah, that's right, Inkley. That was before we started streaming, when we had Obama as a guest. I've been watching both? Oh, sick. Oh, yeah, brother. I'm just not a big talker. Totally fine, brother. Nothing wrong with just lurking. We love lurkers in this chat. Even you just being here, watching the games, vibing in the background, not saying anything, you are supporting the stream, and I very much appreciate you for that. Stella, are you streaming right now?
Was gonna be starting up in a couple of hours. Oh.
What are you doing today?
Probably going to be ironing out my Kitsune race, and then probably gonna satiate myself with more Baldur's Gate.
Well, I mean, if you start streaming right now, I can come raid you. Because I'm about to end my stream right now, so.
Yeah, I mean, my folks know that I'm gonna be kicking on tonight, so they are right and prepared.
You got to stay alive until Stella's. I mean, yes, that's the plan, Hale. But I am gonna go get some water, so I'll be right back while Stella.
Hydrate yourself, please. The heat dome. How's everybody doing though?
Good.
Good to hear. Oh, I feel that EP slime goblet. I feel the EP. I didn't wake up until like 2. I woke up as a slime.
That's always neat.
Yeah. I mean, it sucks when your complex doesn't have central air. Oh, SoCal. I chose to live in a desert. It's my problem. Gonna make me want to write that as a story concept for real, though, eh, Hale? And yeah, a lot of West Coast housing doesn't have it. A lot of the places that do jack up their rent or at a baseline have a really big price tag if you're outright buying. Hale. I meant on top of that. it's bad, but I don't want to. I'm not gonna go into social residential economics on somebody else's street. Oh my god. One of my younger siblings is a realtor, and he already has to put up with me enough. Ooh. I did do a step away to go get my water and tea. And, seemed as though not only did my cat try to go, play Itty Bitty Baby, audio engineer because I was talking. I answered a whole last question.
Classic.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Just start the stream.
Yes, I did.
Very good. Let's see. I had asked Crown earlier, the time to kill, drow who split to live on the surface. Oh. Yeah. Still think very pale with like hints of their drow heritage. Like purples and blues and stuff like that. I think that's very good.
Welcome back.
Hey.
What's up, gamer?
I'm honestly under the same impression because and this is just like my brain running because studying vitiligo was always a really cool thing in the way that like melanin and such would work in different like fantasy races. The way their physiology just is like, you know, they're gonna be in the sun. It's gonna activate some things in their cells, and they might you know, depending on where they're from, react to it accordingly. So probably closer to what you said there, Crown.
Oh yeah. What's been made so far? We made a map. Smile. We made this one.
Fool, you keep coming into these VCs and people keep talking to you and they have conversations about stuff and
You'll
stuff.
never escape.
You fool.
You'll be
Just
trapped
nice
here
map,
forever.
We're calling it here. We're gonna go raid Stella. Say goodbye to chat.
All right, goodbye, chat.
Bye,
Watch
chat.
it.
I'll be right back. I'm sorry, Legion. You slept in too late, my friend. Too late. We've had our talks. We've had wild and varied topic discussions. You start at 2 a.m. What are you talking about? Legion, you're supposed to be around all the time, regardless of what time I stream. That's gonna be it for me tonight, guys. Thank you guys so much. We got one map done. Took about 3 hours. So yeah, but you know, I wanted to get back into the groove, and that map definitely helped me do that. The next map I'm going to work on is probably going to be Summerhall or one of the other major town maps for either CTF or TOS. Yeah, that's pretty much it for me tonight, guys. I still want to thank you guys so much for everybody who came out and supported the stream today, who came out and chatted and who vibed, and even those who lurked. Thank you guys so much. Without you, I wouldn't be able to do the things that I love, which is this. For all of my patrons as well, you guys are amazing. Thank you guys so much. I'm going to be working on the map packs for August, and thinking up some of the other homebrew content that we're going to release. Probably doing the dying condition for the patrons. So thank you guys. As always, for all the new folks who don't know who I am and who just joined today, hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition dungeon master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Adis. What you just saw was Map Making Monday. It is a varied stream. Usually this isn't a reoccurring thing as of late, because my Mondays are usually occupied with Into the Shadows Breach. It is a game over on Brett Ultimus's channel. However, we do have other general streams like TPK Tuesday and World Building Wednesday. TPK Tuesday being oriented around prep and the creation of monsters and other mechanics, and World Building Wednesday generally being focused on things like heritage, timelines, gods, etc. With our games every Friday and Sunday. Friday is called Cometh the Fall. It is at 7 p.m. CST. It is a high fantasy game, currently on episode 69. They're pretty intense. They go about 6 to 7 hours long. It's a lot for people to digest. But it's up on the YouTube if you'd like to watch it. It's high fantasy. It has a lot of magic, really powerful characters, very harrowing moments, but the building of heroes. Our Sunday game is at 11 a.m. CST. It is our Tales of Sunfall game. It is a Darkest Dungeon inspired game with a stress system, Death's Door, and all of those other unique mechanics that you'd come to love from Red Hook's series, Darkest Dungeon. If you don't know what that is, don't worry. A quick Google search will remedy that for you as well. But just so you understand, it is a Cthulhian roguelike game, or at least that is the main premise of the Darkest Dungeon 1. Roguelike sort of map crawler with a big emphasis put on your characters dying and you getting better for it. That's very much it. Subscribe to the Patreon if you're considering supporting the player so you can get your hands on some of the beautiful maps that I make here. Like the map we just made. You can maybe eventually get your hands on it on the Patreon. And if you want some homebrew content, like if the idea of the dying condition being changed in your game to be this sort of final last stand for your your character, maybe you'd be interested in subscribing to the Patreon, or maybe you just want to throw some support my way, which would be deeply appreciated. Join the Discord to come hang out with all the cool people that you've been chatting with or seeing chat today. Follow the Twitter for notifications of when I go live, and subscribe to the YouTube so you can watch all of these VODs that get uploaded over there for your viewing pleasure, because Twitch's VOD highlight system is a little garbo. That's all my plugs. Oh, that's not all my plugs. Hey, drink Rogue Energy. Rogue Energy is an energy supplement meant to replace all of the caffeine that you drink and provide you all that energy without the crash. Yeah, and if you don't believe me, don't worry. Rogue has a little box for you to try out. Comes with a shaker and a bunch of their little flavors. And if you like it, you can come on back, use !Rogue, and use that referral link and use code CROWN on checkout to get 20% off. And here I was about to ask if this update on Invincible War was any good. Oh! Well, I mean, of course I'll look. Smile. Real quick, tomorrow's stream, maybe. I'll let Discord know. Right now, I'm not entirely sure if I want to stream tomorrow or if I want to save it for Wednesday. But join the Discord and you'll find out. I hope that you guys have a fantastic night. That's all from me. And I hope that you all enjoy your weekday and you enjoy your Monday. I hope that you guys have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. And if you haven't called them in a while, call them. I'm sure they'd love to hear from you. All right, guys. So we're going to go raid Stella, who we were just hanging out with in the VC. So we're going to go pass the love along. As always, the raid message will pass the crown to you. And I hope you guys have a fantastic night. Until next time, Chad. Goodbye.